Hello everyone, welcome to the Forest of Memories. I'm Saruk Windtalker, and I am your guardian, your high remembrance, and your arbiter, currently in the form of a dinosaur. Hope you've all been well today. There we go. I was wondering when the game was gonna connect. We're good. You're telling me an amber made this aisle? Well, amber certainly keeps the aisle flowing, that's for sure. The amber must flow. Anyway, hope y'all are doing well today. I know this past week has been very rough on a lot of people. Yeah, I saw a bow and arrow. I hope you like them. Here's the deal. I've said it before and I will say it again. We're gonna be okay. Alright? We're all gonna get through this. I know that things are rough right now. And sadly, they are going to get rougher. They just are. But, here's the thing. I am a firm believer in the idea that when people do wrong, eventually, the people who allow it wake up and realize they've been fooled by it. Because you see, one of the... I guess it's kind of a double-edged sword when you think about it. When it comes to people doing bad things, sometimes they're allowed to do it because nobody notices or nobody cares. But when those bad things hurt other people and they wake up to it, then it's not allowed to go any further. So, sadly, everything that's been going on is probably going to continue for a bit. But it will end eventually and everything will get better. So, until that happens, though, we all need to rely on each other. Okay? So, look out for one another. Talk to each other, because that's the main thing that's going to get us through this, is relying on each other. We can't do this by ourselves. Not anymore. So, it's going to be okay. I promise that. We're going to get through it. I can't promise that it'll be easy. I'm not going to lie to y'all. But I promise that it will get better. You have my word. I don't know how long it'll take, but it will. Anyway, I'm totally messing up how I set this store up in the first place, but I don't really care. Also, apparently I found out that you don't actually need, like, you can actually put everything, like, you could put the tables, like, I'll show y'all. So apparently, you can push the tables like this together, like, push them really close together, like, connect them, and people, and Paleo folk will still be able to reach across the table and grab stuff. I don't know if that's true. If it was, that means I could make a big square in the center with stuff. But I don't know how true that is, so... I don't want to just stack stuff there and people not be able to grab anything. So, anyway. What is today? It's Monday, and we have a custom order coming in. Kipper wants his crayons. Yep. Alright, we do need to open up then. Come on, come on. The store's open. And they're all stuck on the door again. Great. Okay, well, move along. Come on. Thanks, Grenex. Come on, move along. Crank this up. What? Complained about the store Why? It's perfect. Chester, what are you complaining about, man? Complained about the store layout. I'd like to know what's wrong with it. You have plenty of space to move around. Everything's easily accessible. God, just can't please some people, I guess. I cannot believe you have this. Pray, tell how much it is. Well, there we go. It's fine. Could have tried to get scam. Well, not scam, but I could have haggled more out of him, but it's fine. Hi, Coral. The worst sapping. There's been a banana on my boat. You got any food like to get the curse off? What? Sorry, I don't speak sea shanty. Needs food items. Do we have any stuff? Yeah, we do. Hey, Deadpool, it's Amber Isle. It's, Dinosaurs meets Animal Crossing. I can't clean the shop up. Too many people. Okay, can do. I love this, but I can't take it to rehearsal. Can I pick it up later? Sure. There we go. All you gotta do is ask what their fishing level is and then say nice. Got it. I don't know why... Hang on, why did he leave? I'd like to know what was so bad about the store. Let's see, okay, I see what we're doing. Hang on. I see what we're doing. There we go. Go a bit more, that should, there we go. That's better. Yeah, so according to this, he doesn't like gardening stuff. Okay, fair, you work at the mine, but still, that, I guess that kind of makes sense. I don't have any metal stuff out. That's probably why he got mad. Because there wasn't any metal or stones. Well, there was some stone stuff, but nothing he wanted. So that's probably why. Hi, Mira. Let's see. Okay, well, let's try to set up things a bit, set some stuff up again. Do we have any more sourdough loaves? We do not. Okay, no more bread to put out, which kind of sucks. Wait, can I make more? Might have, do I have the ingredients? Let's see. We do. Yes, we can make some more bread. It is a big seller, so why not? Alright. So for those who've never seen my store before, since it's now at its max size, here's how it works. Right now, my 3 biggest investments are artisan stuff, cooking stuff, and carpentry stuff. So basically, there is a section, there's a row dedicated for each, ranging from large items, medium items, and small items. Up front, we have musical items, because we do have some people who like music. Then off to the side, these are scribe items. We have like 1 or 2 scribes, so it's very rare that we need anything for that, but it's good to have nonetheless. Put that down. Now I need a medium item. Put that on there. Okay, and then if I saw correctly, it looks like there's a scribe thing over there. We have another desk, maybe? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, we don't have another desk. We do have a chest set, though. Okay, so now we can open into the night, which is where some of our nocturnal customers show up. So, come on in. Please stop getting stuck on the door. Yeah, this is a glitch in the game. It is a bug, and the developers know about it. So, for those who don't know, if you're thinking about getting this game, I will state right now, as much as I like this game, it's got a lot of bugs. It has a lot of bugs and a lot of soft lock problems. That's actually the biggest complaint against the game, is that people are saying, hey, this should have been bug tested first. Because it's very obvious they didn't bug test this. Which is a shame, because, like, don't know why you wouldn't. And, okay. One of these then, lad. Let's see, let's Let's try this. No? Alright, fine. You're not exactly a really good friend yet, so you don't have to haggle yet. I better go talk with... Oh, boy. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Ah, it's so messy. I'm shooting a new album cover, going for a real clay aesthetic. You got any props? Yeah, actually. I think I have some clay stuff around here somewhere. We have a vase or something I made out of clay. Aha, yeah. There we go. Yes, that is why the Switch port of the game has been pushed back, because there's a lot of bugs that need to be dealt with first. And they're not, like, I haven't seen any of them, thankfully, but the biggest complaints with the game are the bugs and the camera. And that is something I am going to fight on. The camera is bad. It has a lot of issues. Not here, but while you're out exploring. I want a good, solid artisan item. That's all a decent shopkeeper should know about. Okay, decent artisan item, huh? Okay, I shouldn't be doing this, because this is technically one of the times where you basically can get something out of people, but, I mean, the mayor's kind of a jerk, so, yeah, here's your artisan item. Well, 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 you actually came through. Yeah, so I basically got, I'm gonna get a lot of money on this. There we go. And Kipper didn't come for his order, which is annoying. Like... There you go. That's weird. Don't people... They're supposed to come for their orders. Because, like... Where's my calendar? Yeah! He was supposed to come get his custom order today. And he didn't. So... Oh well. Not my problem. Wait a minute. Press the wrong button. I gotta check, we have another custom order coming in. Scrawling sticks and bright bunting. Okay. Let's see. Let me see. There's some scrawling sticks. That's easy. And then the bright bunting. We need paper. So I need to make some more paper. Don't know if that's enough, but... Okay, we've actually got one on display, so it's fine. I think I can actually go grab that. Let's see. So, let me talk about some of the it's not just bugs, it's also very bad UI and quality of life decisions. For example, when you make something, it doesn't automatically go in storage. It goes to your inventory. This is annoying because, well, what if you want to just, you know, what if you want to do like I'm doing? You want to set everything up after you're done. Well, yeah, you got to go put everything away first, which is kind of annoying. Let's see, There's other issues too, like, early on in the game, you're going to be doing a lot of grinding. Namely, not for money or anything, it's resources. You need resources to make stuff. So you're going to be doing a lot of running around and trying to get all the stuff you need. Which, again, not a problem, but it is kind of annoying sometimes. Alright, I think we're good there. Yeah. Hi, Wolfie. Alright, we are going to need to go out and we got to make some more furniture if we can. Do we have the, let's see. I actually do have some custom orders coming up. I should probably look at those first. I do know we need some of these. Oh, that's cool. It's a little whistle. That's cool. Make some of that. Alright, let me check, crap. I'm also so used to pressing a Y button for inventory that all that does is just open up your store screen. Alright, let's see. Alright, so, yeah, I need a paint pusher. Yeah, we can get all that, no problem. But tomorrow, I've already got everything ready. Yeah, the scrawling sticks. We need another bright bunting. There we go. Yeah, he wanted the scrawling sticks, the bright bunting. Kipper didn't come get his crayons, which is kind of annoying. But, oh well. That might be another bug where the characters don't show up to get their stuff. Alright. I'm going to leave those empty for right now, because we are going to have to make some more stuff. So we're going to have to go gathering. Let's see, what's today? The week just started, right? Yeah, it's Monday. Ugh. We're going to have to do a lot of work. Clover's birthday, or sorry, Coral's birthday is on Wednesday. She likes food items, if I remember it correctly. Let me see my thing here. Yes, she does. She likes food items, so we will give her something on her birthday. For now, I gotta go to bed. Okay. Good to go. Now, as is tradition when I play this game, first thing we do in the morning is we go out and do some early morning gathering. Now, we did just unlock the swamp camera. We did just unlock the swamp recently, but that said, I don't really want to go back there right now. Oh, actually, we might have to. There's a new person there, so we may have to go check that out, actually. So yeah, we will go. I didn't want to go to the swamp right now. I wanted to wait, but let's go now, because it looks like there's a person over there. Might as well go ahead and build these. Run faster, I hear banjos. Anyway. Whoop. I think one thing I actually... I do love this game, but one thing I'm going to complain about is that we've already unlocked the max size store. And when that happened, everyone here can attest. As soon as that happened, I'm like, that's it? I mean, surely it can get bigger, because we only got, like, 2 upgrades into it. Oh, well. So at this point, basically, money is just going to be used to make the town look better, or make the island look better. I also wish the store itself looked better on the outside as you upgraded it, but again, I'm asking for too much. More coming. Oh, there is! Okay, didn't know that. But like I said, I would also like the store to change how it looks on the outside, because that would be cool. Is this the beach? Yeah, it is. We shouldn't have access to this yet. That's interesting. Yeah, I technically haven't unlocked this area yet. And yet the game's letting me run around. So, I mean, that's nice, but I'm not here to do that right now. Let's get back to where we were. It is nice to have that shortcut, though. Alright, let's go meet that new person, whoever they are. There we go. Who is you? Oh, you're an axolotl! This might be a little strange. You haven't seen a purple guy wandering around here, have you? Have you? Like, be more descriptive. Which purple guy? I was gathering herbs for my medicines in a bush, and when I stood up and gave the poor man a terrible fright. He ran off saying something about the rehatching of the cryptid kingdom is upon us, or something. He didn't sound well. Anyway, I'm Opal. It's lovely to meet you, Zaruk. Standing all day, lifting heavy boxes without the correct technique, you would not believe the amount of shop workers I've treated. Anyway, I'm off to go and find this Newt fellow, was it? He sounds like he could use a medical professional. Come see me if you're feeling under the weather. Oh, she's cute. Oh, Diplocaulus. She's not an axolotl. She's a Diplocaulus. Okay, cool. Diplocaulus. Never heard of them before. Actually, a lot of the dinosaurs and creatures in this I've never heard of. I do know about, thanks to Grinex, I do know about the Mega Crocodile. That's, what's his name? Yeah, Axel. Sarcosuchus. He's a Mega Croc. So that's cool. Gather some more redwood we can use. Dragapult is a Pokemon based on... Oh, okay. Cool. Neat. Alright, there's someone else down here. Are you the dude who ran off? The Newt? What do you want? Oh, sorry. I thought you were someone else. Hey, look at this thing. You ever seen anything like this? I mean, have you personally ever met a paleofolk with these kind of markings? Well, yeah, tattoos, but they don't exactly have tattoo needles 2,000 years ago, did they? I mean, that's not true, actually. You didn't need needles, but they were doing tattoos 2,000 years ago. Sorry, the history major is upset. They didn't exactly have tattoos. No, they didn't, but they were still doing tattoos. Occam's razor, man. The most indisputable answer is often the right one. First of all, Occam's razor. And, like, what? You know, I'm pretty sure that's wrong, but I don't have enough. I don't know enough to disprove it. So, but it is Occam's razor, not Oak Arm's razor. It's Occam's razor. I get it though. Dino reference. What if the truth is that paleofolk who built this weren't just trying to make a nice building? What if they were trying to leave evidence of a real creature that would make this the world's earliest recorded cryptid? What? Man, the stories about this place were wild, but I had no idea it'd be this cool. Me? I'm Fleetfoot. Newt. Newt Fleetfoot. Yeah, Grinex is right. He is the most expressive. Like, he actually moves his body. Huh. Let me know if anything starts tipping over your bends at night, or leaving them with gaping green acid burns. Oh, God. Oh no, are you one of the, like, okay, I get it, you're a cryptobiologist, but are you like that weird dude from Ancient Aliens or something? He's a Dilophosaurus. We're just gonna leave Mr. Crazy to himself. And let's not kid ourselves, he's a little crazy. Alright, we're gonna get... Oh. Can we break this? Yep. There we go. Alright, I think we've got enough wood to work with. I'm going to go run over to... We technically haven't unlocked it yet, but I'm going to run over to the beach and grab some of the wood from there, because that's light wood. We need that for crafting, so I'm going to grab a few pieces of it. You never know, it could come in handy. And we are unlocking the beach next anyway, so... May as well explore it a little bit, right? Besides, time doesn't move fast here, so we have plenty of time. Ooh, a glass. Oh, a glass? We can make glass now. Nice, because of the sand. Okay, cool. There we go. Not really... Okay, it is a beach, but it's got a little lagoon in it, too. Interesting. I wonder if they meant for you to get here at this point. Because, I mean, again, I haven't unlocked this yet, so it feels weird that I'm able to access this area already. I feel like maybe what was supposed to happen was that the bridge forms either here or on the beach, and then once you unlock the other area, you can repair the bridge that connects the two. Maybe that's how it should work. And it didn't. I don't know. Could use a few hundred shot. Yeah, well, if I find any, I'll get some. Come on. There we go. Burning through a lot of my money, but, I mean, we're not using it for anything else, so why not? Anyway, my pockets are full, so let's go dump this back off at storage. I really wish we could have a storage bin, like, in our gap. Okay, well, actually, now I know why they don't do that. I was about to say, I wish I had a storage bin at the exploration areas, but the reason they don't do that is because then you would never, like, you basically never have to run back and forth for resources. You would just clean every area out every day. Ooh, wait a minute. That was a pearl. Hang on. Hold on now. I saw that. There it is. We can go drop that off. 3 of them, actually. We can go drop that off at the museum. Alright, so looks like we're doing pretty well. We've gathered a lot of the stuff. Feels odd that it's just... I don't know. I felt like this would be... I don't know. I felt like there'd be more to this. And I know stuff's coming later. Like, that's why there's so many rooms here. Can't do that right now. Yeah. Yeah, like, these doors are gonna open later, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. But again, this just proves my point that the game's not really finished. It still has a lot of stuff missing. Alright, so normally I open the shop fully on days like this, but we've got some work to do first. Let's see. I know you guys live in the swamp. I want to get everyone who, before we work on the swamp, we need to move in everyone else. So, let's see. We can move in Molly. Gotta find a place for her house. Actually, this will work perfectly. Yeah. Right here's great, because that means Molly gets first dibs on the mountain, because she's a she does mining work. So there we go. Perfect for her. Let's see, who else? Well, Kipper, you didn't come get your stuff, so I'd rather you move in. Because then we see you more often, and then you can actually come get your stuff. Like you're supposed to. There we go. Alright. Just keep inviting people. There we go. Perfect. I think that's almost everyone for the mountain region. The problem is that... There we go. There's a spot right here, I think. There we go. Perfect. Alright. So, we've... Well, hold on. Wow, 3 amber for those pearls. Thanks, guys. It's not like they're valuable. Anyway, let's run to the mountain. We will go ahead and get everyone moved in. Plus, while we're at the mountain, we can gather some stuff too. Normally I would do this on the weekend, but we might as well go ahead and get this done now. We need the resources here anyway. There we go. She's a beauty, mate. A real beauty. I'm over the moon. You wanted old Benji Pickswick on your island, if I'm honest. All these photos I got when I was just visiting, thinking of how my collection would grow now I'm living here. Anyway, mate, you didn't think I'd just want a house built for me and that's that, did you? Nah, Benji's bringing her photo albums right... Wait, her? Thought you were a guy. Okay, well, my mistake. Benji's bringing her photo albums right here to Amber Isle. The only thing is, I really need some help jump-starting the project. You know, on account of me still moving my stuff in and all. If you could bring me some stuff to help kickstart the Amber Isle photo gallery, I'd be grateful to you. Alright, cool. Take photos. What? I don't have a camera. Do I? Oh, photo mode. I see. Got it. That's... okay. Hey, TNT. Feels a little weird that that's like... I mean, I get it, but I feel like maybe she's the photographer. Shouldn't she be the one going around taking the photos? Yeah, how is it, TNT? Anyway, regardless, we'll take some photos of various areas, probably of some people's houses, and some of the folk if they're around. Get Molly's house built. Hi, Molly. I'm here now, got the lad to build me a lovely gaff. Baby steps now, Molly, baby steps. Oh, Zaruk! You really gotta stop doing that. Oh, me laboring means my poor heart isn't what it used to be. Must say, lad, you've done a bang-up job on this house for me, and see why your reputation precedes you. Which means I've the perfect base to start getting my workshop up to scratch. I've noticed you're a bit of a debris problem on the island. Not good for the Amber Isle residents, but very good for me. Tell you what, if you can break down each and every one of those piles of debris around Mount Morazong for me, I'll grace your palm with a little something special. Now, if you don't mind, where in the archipelago did I leave my special wrench? Done. We did that earlier. Back already then. You're fast and efficient. Say, did you happen to pull anything interesting out of those piles of debris? Oh no, I'm not looking for anything particular. Just that I'm in the one folk's trash is another's treasure business, so you might have something I can spin into gold. Anyway, one good turn deserves another and all that. Why don't you hand over your bag so I can make some adjustments? Finally! A bag upgrade. Pocket size increase. There you go. Now you should be able to carry even more stuff around in that poor young back. Just make sure you empty it out every once in a while or you'll be finding yourself out of action right quick. Finally, a bag up. Thank you! That's a way bigger bag. Thank you. About time. All the more reason to get to move in your friends and neighbors. I know someone's, I know it's funny, I've said that before, and someone's response was, what if I hate my neighbors? I mean, fair, but how can you hate anyone? Well, okay, to be fair, I don't hate anyone on the island. The only person I dislike is the mayor, and that's mainly because he's just a grumpy old man. I mean, that's not his fault, but at the same time, I'm like, for Pete's sake, cut me some slack, old man. Town's literally falling apart around you, and you'd rather lash out at me. What's with all the booping? Anyway. Get all the plant, because we do need to make paper and other stuff. Hey, Chester, smile for a photo. There we go. Build this house. Look at that! My own house! And all hand-built! It's so beautiful! Oh, you honk like a goose. Feels so good to express myself through the art of honking. You must let me teach you sometime, when you're not busy with the store, of course. Say, now that I have my own place, I guess I don't need to have honking choir in the store anymore. Wait, when did that happen? You have choir and... Okay, weird. But I'd really need to bounce some song ideas off a fellow musician who really gets it before I start recruiting members. What to do, what to do. Oh, you need a horn. You need an instrument. Okay. Also, I love the trumpet's called a tooter. I mean, don't you mean a doot? Dooter? It's a doot. Doot-doot. That's what, it's a doot. Doot-doot. Yeah. Doot-doot. Alright. Gathering up plenty of stuff around here. We'll run to the forest next and build Kipper's house. Yeah, post the trumpet skeleton. Yeah. Doo-doot, the Revenant. Doo-doot. Which has now been made canon by Bethesda that the Revenant does indeed go doot. Doo-doot. Alright. Let's run up here. Oh, the camera. Ugh. They really gotta fix this. Oh well. Let's see. Whoop. Alright. We'll take some more photos around here so we don't have to run too far away. I will admit, I do think it's a little dumb to, like, use your actual screenshots for this, but whatever. Okay, let me go around. It's kind of funny that the best, when it comes to camera stuff, I keep thinking of the Wind Waker HD, where you could, like, you know, do selfies in the middle of boss fights. As the Game Grump so eloquently put it, no, don't take a selfie during a boss fight! Oh, you need dark wood. Okay. Why do you need... Oh, it's to build the photo gallery. Right. Okay, I was about to say, why do I need... I just took the pictures. That's what you wanted. Why do I need to bring dark wood now? It's because she needs to build the photo gallery. Alright, well, in that case... Here is the map. Alright, let's get some dark wood and get Kipper's house built. Man, we got plenty of space. Yeah, there we go. Run over here. Gather all this wood. Alright. Here's his house. Pretty sure he's actually nocturnal, too. Or at least he wakes up late in the afternoon. So... Perfect. Zaruk has built a lucky paleo folk this nice house. Well done, Zaruk. Kipper sees this as a fresh take on rustic living, at once at one with nature and a statement on our detachment from it. Very pretty. Wait, this house is Kipper's? Kipper's heart goes boom diddy boom. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, you're welcome, buddy. Oh, now Kipper has something to be sharing with Zaruk. Kipper is asking Paleo Folk is help needed, and Paleo Folk are saying, oh yes, please, and Kipper is helping. Kipper is doing tasks like gathering resources, crafting items, and resolving existential crises. Aren't you a little young for that? Like, I don't know how old you are, but like, solving existential crises. It's crises, but whatever. Kipper does it to be kind, because kind is most important. But sometimes Paleo folk are giving Kipper treats. Soon, Kipper will do 100 helpings and be most good and useful, and, Kipper would like Zaruk to join in with their 100 helpings. He gave me 1 amber. Okay, so doing quests, yeah, are your deeds. Got it. By that logic, I probably should have unlocked him first. Oh well. It's all cumulative, so it doesn't really matter. And here I was thinking he's kind of creepy. I mean, he's a little, what is it? He's a little confused, but he's got the spirit. He just wants to help people. You guys heard him. I do it to be kind, because being kind is the right thing to do. In retrospect, I probably should have taken a picture of that. At least the first part of it, without mentioning the part that doesn't mention the treats. But otherwise, it's a good lesson. You do it, you know, do it to be kind, because it's the right thing to do. Oh, no, that's a bench. I think that's enough wood. Yes, it is. Alright. Alright. Give this to Benji. Kind because it's the right thing to do, but don't overwork yourself with kindness. Yeah. Don't put others so far ahead of yourself that you don't help yourself. Ooh, that looks nice. Wow. Okay, so is this just your quest? It's just me using photo mode? I mean, by that... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Does that mean... Hang on. Wait a minute. Does that mean... Surely not. Surely. Oh god, we're in a Dr. Seuss game. Alright, hang on. So does that mean I can just do this? I can. That was 10 photos of the exact same thing! Wow. These are good, mate. You've definitely improved from your first few pictures. Have I? Have I now? Look at the lighting now that you figured out the filters. I didn't use any filters. Your framing is a little subtle. Let me teach you my trick for when things are slightly skew with. You slap a border on it. Well, yeah, duh, Corvus. I know you're supposed to take photos of everyone, but that's the thing. Is that you don't... That's the thing, you don't have to. Because the game just lets you take snapshots like that. It kind of defeats the purpose, you know? I mean, I'm not against it. I just think it's funny where they're like, oh yeah, we gave you a photo mode. Okay, well, I'm just gonna... To clear this quest, I'm just gonna snap random pictures. What it should have been was, hey, go take pictures of 10 10 different dinos. Because by this point, you probably have, you've got enough people on the island. So, that would have been easy. Would have been simple. Like, just go take 10 pictures of different dinos. You've got pretty, let's see. How about this? We have a master snap-off. I'll be the judge, of course, seeing as I'm the expert and all. I think 20 snaps should be enough, right? So, take 20 photos. Okay. Hang on. Oh, I missed the... Wait, did I miss the Halloween event where everyone was in costume? Oh, man. That would have been cool. Do they actually wear costumes? Dang, that sucks. That would have been cool. Oh, come on, Mr. Mayor. There we go. Man. That sucks. If Halloween literally had, like, everyone in costume, that sucks. That would have been great to see. I mean, I know they did a Halloween update, but I didn't know, like, everyone was going to be wearing costumes. Audie dressed up as a pumpkin, though, was kind of funny, though. It's just so simple. Alright, my pockets are now full. Well, might as well head back then. Yeah, I'm sure they'll have a Christmas event, but still. Thanks, killing. I'd rather not bring death to this island, thanks, bud. It's a little too innocent for that. Hey, Maple, what's up? Can you believe how many folks we have on the island right now? I'm speechless. Okay, well, not quite, but as close as I can get to being speechless. Actually, you know what really made me speechless? The old man is having coffee with folks. I could have sworn I even saw him smile. It's been a long time since I saw him happy. Was he always like this? You know, it's hard to tell you just how tough it was growing up here without anyone else but Dad around. There wasn't much amber coming in, but he did his best. I feel like I needed to help, so I took on my paper rounds across the archipelago. That's how I got into the delivery biz. Looking back, I must have hardly made anything, but Dad treated me like the conquering hero. Out there doing my bit for our island and the rest of them. Oh, Dad, he tried his best, but it's hard for him to be a dad and a friend. We've always pulled through, though, and now that we can actually see the difference we're making, feels like it's all worth something. Let's hope it all keeps chugging on, Zaruk. For him. Well, for all of us, really. Anyway, enough of this sappy stuff. We best get back to inviting folks or I'll be getting it in the neck from the Orange Menace himself. Okay, let's aim for 24 folk next. Sound good? Alright, I do need to open the store today because we do have orders, if I recall. Yep. 3 of them, actually. Hopefully everyone shows up. Yep. Before I do that, though, I want to check something. Okay. Let's see. We know where to get light wood now, so... There was something in here that... Yeah, Perched Pal. Oh yeah, the Thinkosaurus set, which is just a medium-sized chess set. Okay. Let's get to it. Come one, come all. The store is open. Watch your step coming in, please. Everyone seems to want to gather up at the front door for some reason, so please watch your step. Here we go. I'm back. Yep, you want, let's see, you want your 2 corn candles and a thing of fiber. You got it. Done and done. No problems. You rock! Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm here for my order. Yep. 1 set of scrawling sticks and some bright buntings. Yes, sir. There's your ink set right there. I don't know if y'all can hear it. If you can, I'm sorry. I'm actually eating something. So I'm just imagining me behind the desk just eating while I'm helping people. Yeah, I can do that. Also, I just got a character description for them. It says they're clumsy. That would explain... Speak of the devil. Maple... That's fine. I literally just mentioned, yeah, You know, our finned friend is is clumsy, and then Maple breaks something off in the corner. Damn it, Audie. Sorry, Chester, I still don't have any metal. What is that sound? Oh, I think they were trying to decide on something, but I was busy here, so I couldn't help. That's what that sound is. Nice. There we go. Got plenty of stuff to do tomorrow, but for now... Actually, wait, I can take pictures of my shop. Hang on. There we go. Does Dino Egg Oatmeal exist in this universe? Probably not. Alright, I need to make a paint pusher. Yeah, I need to make some paint pushers, some carved couches. Where is that thing? Where are they? There. Alright, I've made enough of that. And I also need some paint pushers for Audie. There we go. Perfect. Oh, right. And we gotta take something to, gotta take some food to, Coral for her birthday tomorrow. Because it turns out she really likes food. Let's see. Wait a minute, I have an idea. Let's be super cool to her. Because she's been really nice. And don't forget, the first time we did something nice for her, she said, this is amazing, you're amazing. He goes like, you're incredible and your scales look really nice. She was actually the first person to give us a genuinely kind compliment. So, I think... I know exactly what to get her. Heck yeah, it's her birthday after all. Let's make a Choco Croco cake. Just for her. It's only a medium item though. Hang on. Oh, right, she's medium. Okay, I thought she was a large creature. No, she's medium. So yeah, this hits everything for her. Perfect. Actually, no, we'll make it first thing in the morning and take it to her. That'll be awesome. I sleep. I wake. Alright, let's make that cake. I'm making a few of them because we can sell these, so... Okay. Alright, let's rock. Wait. Yep, let's rock. We'll come back and set the store up later. Let's go. Happy birthday! Morning. So talk to her first. Happy birthday! Oh, what? No... What, no conversation? No thank you? None of that? Come on now. Like, alright, that... Okay, that's a big blow against this game. Come on now. Like, the characters should definitely react if you give them something. Like, even the most basic, you know, life simulator game, the characters react to stuff if you give it to them. Like, if they don't like it, they'll tell you to your face that they don't like it. Like, for Pete's sake, it's everything she liked. I was expecting her to be like, oh, thank you, I love it. Is this a gift for my birthday? Or something. Come on now. They don't have to be complicated, but y'all get my point, though. There should be something there. Like, if you're gonna go out of your way to give them something on their birthday... You know, again, it's her birthday, for Pete's sake. I was expecting, you know, some kind of reaction from her. Or, like, a bigger boost to the friendship meter, for Pete's sake. It barely went up. It's her birthday, and that was all the stuff she likes. So, now, here's the thing. I'm not a fool. I'm willing to bet that, hold on, that these likes and these likes and stuff are related to what you sell in the store. Okay, fine. Fair enough. However, if you're going to have those there, then I should be able to take advantage of that, you know, in-game. I should be able to be friendly with them. I should be able to give them things and make, you know, get closer with them. But instead, I feel like I was punished for that. You know, like, I made that item, it was all the things she liked, and it was just as if I was out... Actually, no, you get more friendship with them by going on walks with them and gathering resources. That's kind of weird, you know? Like, don't you think? I would think you would get more, you know, friendship from giving them gifts and being friendly. Oh well. But y'all see what I mean when I say I feel like the Amber team, what are they, Amber Dream, I think that's the name of the company, their heart's in the right place, but they don't, like, their fingers or their thumbs not on the pulse of what makes a good Animal Crossing or good life simulator game. Because in this case, me remembering to give Coral a present of her favorite things on her birthday should have been a huge boost to her friendship. And if not that, then I should have gotten at least some nice conversation from her. Yes, if no dialogue, at least have them emote. And have them be excited. I mean, especially on her birthday. Come on now. It's her freaking birthday. She would be ecstatic. And again, it doesn't have to be really advanced dialogue or anything. It can be simple stuff, like a thank you, or, oh, you shouldn't have, or, you know, oh, thanks. Like, you know, so you can gauge if they like it or not. For Pete's sake, if freaking Stardew Valley can have a character that eats rocks, like, and no, I'm not joking about that. Abigail, one of the bachelorettes, apparently eats rocks. Like, well, okay, she's an adventurer, and she likes, sparkly things, but I have seen footage of someone giving her a rock and her saying, how'd you know I was hungry? So, Mike! It's Mike! And Akio, how you guys doing? Sorry you came in on this weird moment. I've been talking about how, the game just had a major disappointment for me, because, I'll show you. It's Coral's birthday today. So, yeah, here she is. It's her birthday today. So me, being someone who's played Animal Crossing, I wanted to give her a gift. So I gave her a cake that is like all the things she likes. It's a chef item, it's a food item, and it's a medium-sized item. So it's all the things she likes, and she doesn't even react to it. No emotion, no happy dance, no talking to you and thanking you for giving her something on her birthday. She just takes it, and you get a small boost to the friendship gauge. So, I've been saying how that's actually not very good. That's an actual problem. Like, you've missed something important. Oh, you heard the whole thing. Ah, I apologize then. And yes, maybe the thing about Abigail and Stardew Valley eating rocks is a bug. I don't care. I still think it's funny. And bug or not, at least she reacted. Here, we got nothing. And that does upset me. I'm gonna let it go, maybe. But it's still annoying. Because now, with that said, I know some people are going to be like, hey, cut it some slack. It is an indie game. They're only asking like $25 for it. Okay, and? That's not an excuse. It's not. Because if you excuse that, then that just means you weren't willing to put in all the effort into it. Now, I know stuff is coming later. I'm sure there is. But there are certain things that should have been in the game from the start. And one of them is, if you're going to give people birthdays, like if you're going to include the birthdays, then we should get bonuses for giving them things on their birthday. Period. Everyone keeps reminding me to go back to Stardew. Hey, I played Stardew for a while, but then I just dropped it. I was like, Not that I hated the game, I was just like, I love the game, but I felt like I wasn't really making any progress, and me being the ultimate introvert, I wasn't going out and making friends with anyone. If I saw them on the street when I was walking around, it was a hi, how are you? But I wasn't going to hang out with anybody. I was just doing my own thing. Okay, well, I can't read that right now, Corvus. I can't. Camera. Yeah, again with the camera. I want to see what's in here, and I can't see anything. It's a little shrine. Oh, well. It needs more writers. Oh, they don't have a lot of writers on the team. Okay, makes sense. There's only 2 Ugh. No wonder. Most of them are the artists. Yeah, only 2 writers. Damn. I mean, heck, if that's the case, maybe I'll send them an email and say, hey, if you guys need a 3rd writer, I don't mind just doing some simple dialogue ideas for you guys to implement. Spin. There we go. Yeah, I could do that. They wouldn't even have to pay me a full salary or anything. Just be like, hey, if you guys want, like, heck, I'll do it reduced. I'll be like, hey, if you guys want some dialogue for the characters, I don't mind doing that. Like, giving you some birthday dialogue or something like that, at least. I just feel like that's something that should have been in the send the email that you'll work for free. Don't. I mean, I could do that, but, like, people sometimes take advantage of that. I would say, I could, yeah, I mean, if it was, who the heck are you? Let's see, hang on. Hoomst? Yes, the produce, the ambience, I could see it now. Silver service, refined portions, a dress code, of course. Oh, why hello there. You know, you really shouldn't sneak up on folk like that, lest you meet the wrong end of my silverware. How is it that I'm sneaking up on people? Do you see how big I am? How am I sneaking up on people? Is everyone here just deaf? Or does no one have, like, the feeling in the back of their neck that someone's coming up on them? Hey, Keyblade. A pleasure to meet you, young Zaruk, owner of Amber Memories. Both quite lovely, of course. I'm Elliot Silvertooth, professional culinarian. Would I be correct in saying that Amber Isle is very much in need of some love and care in the food department? I'm scoping out possible locations for my conceptual outdoor fine dining experience. Let's say Amber Isle is a contender. It remains to be seen, however, whether the paleo folk here would have the passion to make it worth my while. Regardless, it's been wonderful meeting you. I'll be sure to stop by Amber Memories and peruse your wares. I'll admit, I kind of feel like I kind of feel like a dick. Because I saw him, I saw the way he was talking, and my first thought was, oh, you're one of those elitist rich assholes who literally wants to set up a fine dining place here and rip everyone off, like with small portions of food. But no. No, as we saw, he's actually very nice and very professional. So, Dimetrodon. He looks good too. Yeah, that is the wear of a professional server. So, that's a culinarian. Did you know Death Stranding just got... Why? Why? Oh well. Why drop it? Okay. I guess they don't, TNT. I guess they don't feel the earthquakes. Anyway. He's cool. I like him. He's a butler. I don't think so. No, he's not a butler. He is he's a waiter. He's a service waiter. He's one of those high-end, like, fancy steakhouse or fancy restaurant waiters. Because you can see he's dressed to the nines, he's got a tie. He probably would be wearing the full suit if he had to wear pants. Yes, I have been to a few fancy restaurants, and trust me, those guys they take it really seriously. So I'm pretty sure Elliot here does too. Because y'all heard him, he was talking about all the stuff he would want to do to set up a place, so... And I feel bad, because, like I said, I thought he was going to be one of those entitled rich assholes who was like, this might be a little beneath me, I don't know if I want to set up here. But no, he was like, I don't know if they'll be as passionate about food as I am. And I can get that. It is kind of hard to connect with people if they're not as passionate as you are. The problem is that you can't really, like, you can't force people to be passionate about stuff. They have to, like, you have to lower your passion levels, I guess, to connect with them. Like, good example, Amina, you guys know that I'm a big Warhammer 40k fan. Amina is not, but Amina, you know, Amina puts up with me. And there is some stuff about the series that she likes and thinks is interesting. So, actually, she actually took a test and ended up as a Blood Angel, surprisingly enough. A Blood Angel or a Salamander, which makes sense for her. I still thought it was funny when I'm like, yeah, the test says you'd be a Blood Angel. She's like, oh, so the sexy vampires. I'm like, yeah, I guess. How'd the food taste at the fancy restaurant? Really damn good. Akio, really damn good. Now, of course, yeah, it tasted really damn good. Of course, if you're gonna go to a place like that, you're gonna be paying so much that your eyes are gonna water. But again, going to places like that is for a special occasion. For example, we went there, we went to a fancy restaurant, for example, when I graduated from college. Same thing for my brother. You know, that kind of stuff. It's for big events, usually. Speaking of events, okay, I gotta tell you guys this. I don't think I told y'all this. Okay, so, y'all remember that a few months back, my little brother got married, and that's why I was out of town for a whole week. I was at my brother's wedding. Is the wine as good as they say it is? That depends on where you go. Certain places, wine you're gonna have wine wherever you go. But it depends on what kind of place you're going to. If you're going to a steakhouse, then yes, the wine's going to be top of the charts. Same thing with an Italian place. But other high-end places, maybe, maybe not. Depends. I mean, I don't drink wine, so, but, hell, I don't drink in general, actually. I've just never never wanted to. But yeah, a good steakhouse or a good, Italian place, yes, the wine's going to be top tier. Some places do that. That's for, okay. So let me kind of explain this to you guys. When it comes to high-end food places, some of them do that, like explaining where the bottle comes from, where that kind of stuff. But that's for like the super duper, like, you know, book months in advance place, show up dressed in a suit or a fancy dress, and like be prepared to pay triple digits for service and everything. Like, you know, we're talking like 2 or 3 Michelin star places. I've never been to a place like that. Now, I have been to a Ruth Chris steakhouse before, like, which those are really fancy and very expensive. But again, most of the time nowadays, with how wine is and how stuff is done, if that's what you're looking for, it's actually going to be in the menu. Literally, it'll probably give you the description of where the wine comes from or what year it is. Trust me. I know that because my grandfather, God bless his soul, when he was alive, was a wine snob. He knew so much about it. So that's how I know so much about all this. Trying to think, what else should we do? Right. I think we should be good to go now. Yeah, don't we have custom orders today? Yes, we do. Let's get back in there. Did he collect? Both. He had a wine cellar and everything, but he would always, like, he would add to his wine cellar and take out of the wine cellar. If it was, if the family was over for Thanksgiving or Christmas, he was breaking out the good wine the good stuff. He was a really generous man. Sure, he would collect the stuff, but he wasn't like the type who didn't share it. To him, in his, like he told me, if you're gonna have something nice, the best thing to do is share it with people. So, yeah, he was really cool like that. Miss him every day. Let's see. If he was still alive, you guys would love him too. He was super kind to everyone. Very generous. I think the coolest thing about him, I can tell y'all this story, this was years ago when he was still alive. But what happened was, while a friend of his was out of town, there was a huge, extremely bad thunderstorm. And it actually caused a bolt of lightning to strike his neighbor's house. And the house burned to the ground because the neighbor wasn't there. They were out of town. So the house was completely destroyed. My grandfather's neighbor was devastated. They basically lost almost everything. And my grandfather, being the man he was and running a car dealership, my grandfather pulled that man, his friend, aside and told him point blank, he comforted him, and then slapped a set of car keys in his hand and told him, "This is the newest car that just came to the dealership. Take it. Give it back to me. You're not paying for it. Give it back to me once you're back on your feet. Until then, it's yours. Use it however you want." It was a brand new car. Like, it had just come to the dealership. And he gave it to his friend saying, "Don't worry about paying me back. Just get back on your feet." And then when the guy finally did get back on his feet and came to return the thing to my grandfather, he told him, he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I don't think I made it clear. That's yours. You've driven it. You've taken care of it. So I'm giving it to you. No charge." Of course, the guy insisted he pay my grandfather for the car, to which my grandfather fought tooth and nail to deny him that. But in the end, the guy did. And that's just the kind of man my grandfather was. He genuinely wanted to help people. So, he had his problems, like everyone does. But, like, who doesn't have problems? But you could tell he was the kind of man who really, really liked helping people. Everything he did at that car dealership was to help people. His employees and the people there. Didn't matter who it was. He helped them regardless. There's another story I'll tell y'all in a minute, but there's an ad about to start, and I don't want to be telling the story and then be cut off. So we'll wait for that ad to go through, and then I'll tell y'all that story. Because it's actually pretty cool. Alright, let's see. Let's get some more carpentry stuff. Hang on. Let's see. Whoops. Yeah, really gotta make some more stuff in the carpentry section. We're running out. Let's see. There we go. Okay, welcome back. So now I can tell you guys about the cool thing my grandfather did. So when my grandfather set up that car dealership, one of the things he was responsible for was actually drawing out all the parking space. Because, duh, if you're building a building, you got to know where parking is. My grandfather looked at the map of how the parking was going to be set up. And when he was assigning parking spots to everyone, he made sure that every woman that worked in that car dealership had their parking space under a street lamp all the time. Because naturally, if a woman's walking to her car late at night and there's no one around to see it happen, she could get hurt or get jumped. With the vehicles under the street lamps, someone would always see it if it happened. So my grandfather was looking out for all of the female workers. So that was really cool. And I appreciate, I found that out from some of the women who worked there when I was doing part-time stuff there years ago. So I always thought that was pretty cool. It's funny how, if you guys just want a good idea of what my grandfather was like, just in, a simple description, literally, he was the type of guy who would show up, in his khaki pants and his well-done shirt for work, but if, say, some parts of the grounds needed to be pressure washed or something, he would get really excited and be like, oh, I get to use my pressure washer. And he would run out onto the dealership, like parking areas, onto the grounds, and pressure wash everything. Because he was getting to do something. Or as he told me, he's like, I get to get out of the office, and I get to use my pressure washer. What more fun could a guy have? He was that kind of guy. Super cool. Trying to think of some other things I can describe. That he did. Oh yeah, he was pretty cool. Another one. Okay, I love this story. This actually came from a guy that I used to work with me. He was a salesman. He was in charge of service, basically. These are the guys, take your vehicle, hand it off to the mechanics, do all that kind of stuff. So he told me a story about how his name was Andrew, and he was like, hey, Zaruk, he goes, you want to hear something about your granddad? And I'm like, yeah, sure. And he told me about how my granddad was the type of guy who would literally, in the middle of the day, if Andrew had to deliver some notes to him, he'd be like, I'm not going to give you my granddad's name or his last name, because then that would be outing me. But he would always be like, Mr. Zaruk's grandfather, because I got a thing here for you. And my grandfather would always be like, Andy, come in, sit down, talk to me for a little bit. And he told me about how, he goes like, your grandfather would literally just call me in, just, again, he goes like, this is just when I'm starting. I was brand new to the shop. And your grandfather would call me in and we would spend like an hour or two just talking to each other. He asked me how my life was. He asked me how everyone was doing in my life. He wanted to make sure I was okay. He goes like, he did that with everyone. Everyone. My grandfather was just that kind of guy who wanted to look out for everyone and make sure they were all okay. Didn't matter who it was or what they were doing, he made time for them. And people respected him for it. So, Mr. Rook Sr., that kind of works. But yeah, he was very chill, and people respected him for it, because he was just that nice of a guy. And then there was another example, and I think this is really cool. So, this is an example of my grandfather being a good businessman. So, one of the lead mechanics at the car dealership has this is years ago, but he had a family emergency, and he wasn't making enough money at my family's car dealership. So he goes to my grandfather and says, Mr. Zaruk Sr., he goes like, I think I'm going to have to, because I'm thinking about transferring to another car dealership. And my grandfather just sat there and listened to him. And he was like, he goes, Ricky, he goes like, I'm not going to stop you. He goes, but what can I do to make sure you'll stay here? You're one of my best mechanics. What can I do to make you not change your mind? Like, to make you stay here? And the guy told my grandfather, he's like, well, Mr. Zaruk Sr., I'm going to need, I need to make more money. They're offering me double what I make here. They were offering him like a little bit more. I think it was like maybe another $4 or $5 an hour. He goes, and they're doing that, and that's what I need because of my family position. So my grandfather, after hearing all of this, is like, okay, you know what? He goes, I tell you what, Ricky, I'll cut you a deal. He goes, I will double your pay. Yes, y'all heard that. He told the mechanic, I will double your pay if you stay here, but in exchange, if I'm going to double your pay and you're going to stay here, I want you to become the personal mechanic for my family. So if my sons, daughter-in-laws, my wife, my grandkids, anyone brings their vehicle in, you will drop everything and you will focus on their vehicle. Do we have a deal? And the guy was like, he was like, yes, sir. We have a deal. That guy's still there, by the way, to this day. Like, that's how... I even asked my granddad about that. I'm like, is that all true? He's like, absolutely. And he told me, he goes, like, Zaruk, he goes, like, people are not a resource. They're people. And if you treat them with respect and treat them well and show that you actually give a shit, they'll stay. Because that's what I did. I wanted to show him that I did care. I wanted him to understand that I gave a crap. And he goes, he was one of the best. He's one of the best mechanics we have. If we lost him, good Lord knows how much we'd be backed up. So, I don't know. I just always thought that was really cool that my grandfather, that's how my grandfather viewed things. So, yeah, that's just the kind of dude he was. Yeah, he was. Shame Dad didn't turn out anything like him, but whatever. To quote Perfect Cell from DBZ Abridged, turns out the apple does fall far from the tree if you shake it hard enough. So, let's see. Oh, gotta make some more wood plank. Oh, well, it's alright. We can make do with this. Anyway, that's, let me just adjust this. That's my granddad in a nutshell, or in a shell nut, I guess. He's, yeah, super cool. I miss him. He's been gone for more than a decade, but he left, he imparted good lessons and left good grandkids.
I want to poop the snooze. I want it.
Hold on. But yeah, that's the kind of guy he was. My point that I'm trying to get to y'all is that I wish more people realized that today, that that's how you're supposed to treat people and that's what kind of person you should be. I'm not saying, like, my granddad wasn't perfect. God, no. No, he wasn't. But, I don't know. There's just, I guess, one thing I realized by, seeing how, my grandfather taught me is that I realized being a good person is easy. Most of the time. Not all the time. But most of the time it's actually pretty easy. So it always confuses me why people decide to be assholes. Why they decide to do, the dickish things. To be jerks. Like, you gain nothing from that in the end. Nothing is gained. You just come off like an ass and nobody wants to, nobody wants to be your friend, and especially if you run a business, nobody wants to work with you. So, why be an asshole? And I finally realized why. My grandfather actually did give me a good idea about it, now that I think about it. It's because people are, well, for lack of a better word, it's more than people just being greedy. It's more than that. The thing is that, unfortunately, we live in the type of world where money basically can get you everything. And people believe that if they have enough money, they don't have to worry about anything. First of all, that's not true. Good luck, but that's not how it works. And because of that, as my grandfather told me, the issue is that you now have people who think, oh, well, if I treat my employees, poorly, or I do all this stuff, I do this, I do that, then that means that I'll have plenty of... Sure, it means I'm being a jerk, but I'll have plenty of money, and I won't have to worry about any problems in the future, because I'll have the money to make up for it. But my granddad was quick to tell me, because that is not how that works. Ever. It'll never be how it works. Because, as he put it, he goes that the problem is, making money at the expense of someone else is not business. That's, it's just exploitation with different words and with different steps. Because you gotta look out for the people, you gotta look out for the people, that matter to you. And he said that a lot of businesses just don't get that. So, I don't know. Hey, Napocto. Well, the problem is that the issue, of course, is that, so, here's the deal. There's always going to be the types of things that make people ambitious. So you have to be ambitious in life. You gotta be. There are certain opportunities and things that you're not going to get unless you reach out and grab them. That's true. I'm sorry, that is true. But the problem is that too many people chase that, chase that. They chase that idea. They chase that desire, basically, and that thought of, if, even if I have to be ruthless, if it means I'm successful in the long run, if it means that, I'm safe and secure in the long run, I'll be ruthless and be a jerk now, because then I can make up for it later. Except they don't. The problem is that once you start making money, and I mean a lot of money, the problem is that if you don't have people to hold you accountable, or you don't have a good grasp on your life and what's important, you start to think that, all this money's nice, but I'm not happy. Like, maybe I just need more money. And that means I gotta keep hurting people to get it. See, that's the trick. When people say money is the root of all evil, yeah, they're not kidding. Because if you don't know how to control it, or you don't know how to get control of yourself, yeah, no, it's bad. It's bad. Also, I would like to point out, that's supposed to be a bathtub. That is very small for a bathtub. Like, that's a small paleo folk bathtub. Whatever. Yeah, that's the other thing, Napocto, yeah. And I mean, there are good CEOs out there. There are good ones. But the problem is that, well, a lot of them just sit on their ass and don't do anything. Chief Executive Officer, my ass. And yes, but that's the problem. Like, again, if everyone's the CEO, who's doing the job? Yeah, that's why my granddad was always willing to make sure and never forget that, hey, these mechanics are the reason we have a car dealership. I can't let these mechanics get away. Because they mean, they're good men and they do good work. Thanks, bud. The CEO of washing dishes department. Look, I'll be blunt with you guys. The best bosses are the ones who worked their way up. Yeah, I can do that. The guys who basically started on the bottom rung and climbed up because they know what it's like to be at the bottom. You can go, Adi. Hey, Nelly. Need a wood item, huh? Alright, let me see what I got in here. She's doing a DIY project, so... That's weird. Didn't I have a bunch of the, Didn't I have an absolute ton of those, wooden cutting boards? Like, not the normal size one, the big ones. Huh. Oh, well, this'll work. Here's a chair. But yeah, the bosses who've worked their way from the bottom and climbed their way to the top are usually, not always, but usually the best guys, because they've been where, the average worker is, and they get it. they're also the ones who know their place. The ones who basically realize, you know what? I don't know what it's like on the bottom, but I respect those guys. So I'm going to stay out of their way and let them do their thing. What's a good scribe item? I don't really do scribe items. Here's a date keeper. That might help. Calling it daylight robbery. Okay, that was weird. I did give you the money. Alright, whatever. Odd. Come on in, I'm just sweeping up. Found this on site. Fawn wouldn't let me blow it up. I mean, that is kind of funny. Just find an abandoned toilet and you're like, I want to blow this up. Yeah, I can do that. No problem. Man, is there going to be a day that goes by where I don't get a custom order? Hey, it's the Croc. He came to visit. Well, this one's kind of expensive, Nelly. Yeah, that works. That's fine. Nice. That's how you make some money. Hi, Opal. Our lives flash brilliantly bright, and then we're extinguished. So no time like the present to get this order in. Okay. That was depressing. Wow! Look at all that money. Shop rank increased. We are now rank 5. Nice. That's pretty cool. Is that the max rank? Yep! Max shop rank. Nice. Okie dokie. That'll do it for tonight, I think. Let's hit the hay. There we go. Alright, I want to hear from you guys, because y'all are all watching or listening. Y'all let me know, if you were going to live on Amber Island, what kind of dinosaur would you be? And let me preface, just because you pick, like, Gigantosaurus does not mean you're going to be, like, like, absolutely titanic. You're just going to be one of the taller villagers here. So, or islanders. So if you were going to live here, what would you be? I'm curious. Like, Grinix, if you're listening, what would you be? Let's see, goal. Let's see. Today, we got 2 custom orders. No problem. If the game supports mods. I don't think so. It's not that old. Maybe in the future it will, but I don't know. Raptor, because I love raptors and feels like it would fit me. Yeah. It probably would, Corvus. Not to mention little feather arms. Come on, bud. You're coming with me. I thought I maxed out his friendship, but then only... Oh, wait, no. Because I didn't get his little statue. If you get their statue, it means you've maxed out friendship with them. And Maple's the only one we've done that with. How much inspiration is it to unlock the, No, that's not the beach. It's over here. We'll check how much it is, because I'm gonna start saving up for it. Where do you... Oh, right here, I guess? Yep. 5,000. Okay, halfway there then. Well, a little under half. It's so weird. We've seen the characters emote, so it just, I kind of wish, like, you know, like, back to the birthday thing, I kind of wish we'd gotten some kind of reaction out of Coral. Because, I mean, Audie here gets excited when he sees us doing stuff, so I don't know. Alright, let's do a quick jump to the forest. Gather up some dark wood. Also have something to nom on that's not a person. Oh, that's disturbing. Okay. What about the rest of y'all? TNT, Napocto, Akio, what would y'all want to be if you lived on this island? Oh, fun fact, by the way. This actually... Okay, fun fact about this. I don't know how... Okay, well, it is true. But I don't know how much weight it carries. I don't know how dramatic it is to know this. So here's the deal. Do you guys know originally you weren't supposed to be a dinosaur? Originally you were going to be playing as a human. That's why in the little underground, in the cave behind the waterfall in Starfall Meadow, that's why there's a human picture there. That's because you were going to play as a human originally. But they changed it. Yeah, they changed it and now you're a dinosaur. So this has led a lot of people to think that might be one of the reasons why the game has a lot of bugs in it, because they decided to change what you were playing as last minute. And so rather than bug testing, they had to re-implement a bunch of stuff and make you a dino rather than a human. Now, again, I honestly don't know how much that would have changed. Again, I don't know. But again, remember it was supposed to be a love letter. This is supposed to be a love letter to Animal Crossing, which is why, you know, you would have been able to play as a human. Personally, I kind of like it better being a dino, because it feels like I fit in the world more. No offense to Animal Crossing, but I mean, like, let's be real. It always felt kind of odd to be, like, the one human in the town full of animal people. It always felt kind of odd. So being an actual dino in this makes it feel like, yeah, I actually belong in this world. Again, no idea why they changed it. Doesn't really matter. But it's a cool thing worth noting. Because I do agree with the idea that, yeah, this is one of the reasons why the game's kind of buggy. Is because they were focusing more on that rather than, you know, doing some bug checks before the game came out. I also feel like I also feel like the game's not finished. Because there's, like, again, yes, we know, like Red Maid says, we know more stuff is coming. You know, you can make the shop bigger. There's going to be, like, different things to do around the island. Okay, but that basically means that you've given us a game that is incomplete and was buggy at launch. And here's... Okay, I gotta choose my words carefully here. Here's the thing. Big AAA games kinda sorta get a pass for being buggy at launch. They shouldn't be. They should not be. At all. They've got enough money, they can wait to get all the bugs and patches done. But they get a pass because sadly we've gotten to the point where that's just accepted. But with an indie game, especially an indie game that's asking for, like, you know, only $30 for the $25 to $30 for the game. Yeah, no, there really shouldn't be any bugs in this. Like, it's an indie game, for Pete's sake. You've got time. You have enough time. You don't need to, like, you know, there is no rush. Like, the game comes out when the game's ready. But clearly, that's not what they decided. And clearly, what they decided was, no, it was like, no, we got to get this done, like, right now. And, well, the game's out, but a lot of people who played it immediately played it and then stopped playing. Like, for example, y'all know Queen Kaiju Pixel, like Pixie. She was playing the game, and then she stopped. And she actually has a review about it on Steam, where she admits that she says, yeah, it's a good game, but it's not finished. It still has a lot of problems that should have been fixed before release. So, yeah. Just a little, you know, just one of the issues. And the problem is, I think that, you know, I think it should be better than that. Because, well, you know, it's an indie game. Don't release if you're not ready. That's pretty obvious, you know? Off topic, but there's a Bill Belichick. Okay, what does that have to do with anything I was talking about? Like, I get you saying off topic, but if the topic's not concluded, then you can't just break away from it. Sorry, I had to learn that the hard way growing up. Well, yeah, yes, I know it's off topic, but it doesn't matter because we weren't done discussing that. So, again, lesson I had to learn. Sometimes you just gotta figure out when the best time is. But yeah, I don't even know who Bill Belichick is, so I don't really care. Let's see. Got it. I need a slope stool and 2 brush binders. Brush binders. Pretty sure it's artisan. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Got it. Alright. There we go. Okie dokie. So, I need a big carpentry item and a big artisan item. Let me see. What do we got in here? The toilet works for for carpentry, but I need a big artisan item. Do we have to? Well, I guess. Yeah, I guess the chest set. Well, no, we don't have one. Huh. Hang on. Do we have any other large items? This works. Don't know what it is. A big brush binder. Okay, yeah, we can make that. Oh! Oh, that's a good reference! Oh, unlock that right now. That's a good reference. Oh. Oh, that's cute. Hang on. Where is it? Where is it? Let's see if you guys get it. That's a good reference. Look at that. That's really good. Yeah, it's a Bob Ross reference. Happy Little Palette. It's even got a scraper. Man, that's really cool. That's a good reference. I like that. Well done. Well played. Beat the devil out of it. Yeah, beat the devil out of it. Make some refined goods so we have them for later. There we go. I wonder if... Hang on. I wonder. I guess that makes sense. The problem is we got a lot of dirt, and I really wish we could do something to we could find something to work it into. Because we don't really have, like, a lot of stuff that, you know, you need dirt for. Also, where's that trumpet? Oh, there it is. Let me see. Because, like, yeah, you can use dirt to make the, to make Crayola crayons, but, like, not really much else. Which makes sense, I guess. It's a very basic commodity. Hang on. Well, I know how to get rid of all that dirt. Almost done. There we go. Yeah, that's a lot of crayons. But the reason I did it is because, first of all, we don't need all of these, but it's nice to have them on hand anyway. There. I can go sell the rest of this. You can feed so many Marines, yeah. Yeah, we'll just send it off to the Marines. They'll make use of it. Or, the Saurians, or the Saurians. There we go. They'll make use of it. Okay, now let's get the shop set up for today. Plus, the reason I did that is so, like that, we could get those achievements. Let's see. Let's see. Today, yeah, I already set that aside, I'm pretty sure. Let's check. Yep. Alright, well, in that case, let's get the store set up. First off, we need a large item. So, there we go. And then for our artisan stuff, yeah, we can put a brush binder right there. Pretty sure we're good everywhere else. Another sourdough loaf there. Oh, right, I need some small stuff set up right here. There we go. Should be all good to go now. Come on, we're open. You guys are already tracking dirt in here. Yep, I'm here, Echo. I got your order. Is it in yet? Is it in yet? Is it in yet? Yes. Yes, it is. Here you go. Oh, for fuck's sake. Who broke it? Who broke... Ah, Mr. Mayor. Okay. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Ugh. Can't wait to take this home and tinker with it. How much are we talking here? There you go, sure. I'll play fair. No need. Don't want to haggle with the old lady. Chester, It's always Chester. It's because there's no metal or anything. We don't have any metal goods. It's all, like, there's no metalworking stuff. Sorry, bud. Got this when I was touring a while back. Crikey! You find these once in a blue moon. I'm not gonna ask how you got one. All I know is I need one. Daylight's fading, so let's make this quick. There we go. Gotcha. There we go. Nice. I do feel bad for Chester, though. He comes in, finds nothing, and then leaves. I want to do something about that. I don't know what to do, though. Because, like, what am I supposed to do?
Forgetting to resubscribe and seeing ads when earlier today I was watching a compilation of ads from the late 90s and early 2000s makes me realize just how much we as a civilization
just how much we as a civilization have lost. Yeah. Time goes on, right? Time marches on. Still, that said, there were some cool things that, you know, probably needed to go. Like, I'm trying to think of some cool things that, like, so let's be real. There are certain things that were cool at the time, but definitely are not cool anymore. Oh god, the Zoo Book ads, yes. Oh god, here's one for you. Who remembers the Shirley Temple movie collection VHSs or DVDs that would come on in the middle of the night? Y'all remember those? Like the Shirley Temple collection? Yeah, you do? Okay, cool. I still think these little guys are adorable. The Saltosaur sweethearts. Yeah, who doesn't remember Zoo Books? They were cool. We're gonna need that. Keep that in mind for later. Let's do some quick setup for the store. Yeah, Zoo Books are still around. Oh yeah, the Betty Crocker Bacon Fill, which my family actually had, and guess what? It works. It actually worked. That was the crazy part. It did work. Let's see. There we go. Should be good now. Okay, cool. And let me think. Am I missing anything else for real? There's one empty spot over there, but that's okay. Not many people check that section anyway. Okay, we should be good to go now, I think. Yeah, I think we're all set. Before we do anything though, I do want to do something. Let's see. We've got 750 to 751, but 750 to spend. So what's the... Let's see. I'm sorry, I'm just mumbling to myself as I'm looking over this stuff. Hang on a minute. Not that. Where's the, Oh, yeah, that's a pizza. Mini meals. That's actually kind of cute. Not gonna lie, that is kind of cute. See, where's the, Right, there it is. Wow, that's a lot of metal for one frying pan. Good grief. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Let's open up. Wonder how many parents felt their blood pressurized with phloem, or sock and boppers. My brother and I had that. We beat the absolute shit out of each other with those. Oh no! Did I forget something? Oh no! So is my order ready? Oh good. Whew. I actually remembered. Thank God. Here you go. I did not forget. Don't panic. There you go. But yeah, my brother and I played with sock. Yeah, this perfect excuse to beat up your sibling. Yeah. More fun than a pillow fight, they said in that ad, which was BS. You hit hard enough, you could hurt somebody with those. A lot of people did get hurt, actually, now that I think about it. It's a pillow, it's a pet, it's a pillow pet! Yeah, pillow pets. Let's see, huh? Those are so trendy right now. Let's see, can you do me a deal on this, lad? Well, it's kind of expensive right now. Sure. Yeah, the Nerf, of course, back when Nerf was cool. I mean, you get it now. Like, it's still around, but you know what I mean. Chester, I got metal this time. Plenty of metal stuff set out. Just go to the back of the store, bud. There's metal back there. Where are you going? There's, like, check the whole store. I've got metal. Oh, okay. Didn't know he was interested in that stuff. Nah, we're good for the night. It's always so weird, like, seeing him walk around. I'm like, dude, all the stuff you want's back there. Why are you just... Where are you going? Alright, need a cute cubby and an action Allen for tomorrow. That's actually not too hard. Pretty sure we've got at least a few action Allens. And I put out some cubbies today, so I know we got some. Let's see. Yep, thought so. There's the cute cubby. Now where's that action Allen? There it is. Whoops, didn't mean to grab that. Yeah, that's what they wanted, right? Yep. The mayor also wants 2 mountain mats, which I'm pretty sure, like... Hang on. I remember I failed doing that for Audie. Yeah, that's a lot of fiber. Good grief. Yeah, I need to go plant hunting tomorrow. What was the other one? Oh, a grunt. Yeah, we got that. A grunt. A mortar and pestle. It's got a gritty grinder, but it's a mortar and pestle. Yep. And then we also needed an herb hamper. Yep, Herbie hamper, and herb hamper. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. There we go. Okay, before we do anything, it is nighttime, so I do have time to run outside and do this. We're gonna go open the beach. Life is a beach, and not everyone gets to go. All right. Alrighty then. Open says me. Nice. Is that a freaking shark, man? Wow, you unlocked Shell Creek. Now we can get the sand between our claws, go paddling, try to find the lost outdoor baths, and get our spa on. Maybe I should do all my paperwork on the beach. I didn't take you for a class outside kind of guy, Adi. Well, only after all the actual hard work is done, of course. This is great, Zaruk. Oh, I wonder if there'll be any aquatic paleo folk. Only if we get Shell Creek's rating up enough for anyone to want to come here. And he's back. It's always work with you, isn't it? Yeah, that's the bridge to the other area, so... Can't get there yet. Hey, wait, this is good! Lightstone means we can light up everything! That's great! We can finish decorating the front of the island. This is good. This is great. We get enough of this, we can make... no one will probably notice it tonight, because everyone's probably asleep. But tomorrow night, or tomorrow, they'll see that that everything lights up when the sun goes down. What? Keyblade, what do you mean? I don't know what you... Like, Abe? I don't get it. I don't know what you're trying to say. Anyway, there we go. That's fixed, so we can run down here. Man, this place is a lot bigger than I thought. Normally when people think of a beach, they just think of beachfront property, not, like, all of this. That's fine, though. Alright, there we go. I wonder if this will be kind of like how they kind of do in Animal Crossing, where, like, you can find, like, you know, maybe find, messages in bottles floating up on the beach. That'd be kind of cool. Sand, which we need so we can make glass. Don't know why we need to get sand from the piles. Like, it's a beach. There's sand everywhere. Just let me scoop out the sand on the beach. go. Alright. Doing pretty good. We got plenty of... I don't really want to mess up that sandcastle, so we won't. I guess some people were... I guess some paleo folk must have either lived here or visited here, because you don't just make... A sandcastle doesn't just appear. Thanks, Captain Crazy. This was a gift from Grinex. This is Saruk Windtalker. He's basically a PNG version of my character I'm playing as right now. Let's see. Get that, get that. Aha! This must be the ruins everyone was talking about. Well, yeah, Maple and Audie are up whenever you unlock it. Whenever you unlock something, it's for the cutscenes. Speaking of which, there you go. Okay, so this is like an old. Ah, I see. It's an old like an old bath, like an old like public. Well, it's like an old bathhouse, basically. Interesting. It's an open air bath. Okay. Get this walkway fixed. There we go. Get this. Get rid of this. This is good that we get to check all this out now. Probably won't be any, well, since we just unlocked it, there won't be any paleo folk around, but there probably will be some tomorrow. So we'll have to come back tomorrow and look around. I mainly want all the wood and the sand and the light stone so we can make glass, which is really going to help. And the you need the wood for certain projects, so... Clean the beach initiative. Alright. Speaking of wood. Get this, I guess this is a lifeguard tower. Yep, it's a lifeguard tower. Hopefully we got enough lightstone to go back and brighten up the whole entrance to the island. Let's see. There we go. Still missing some of the garbage spots, and I don't know where they are. Really wish there was like a radar or like some kind of thing that you could unlock that would show you where all the trash was. Because that way I could, you know, rather than running all over the place like a chicken with my head cut, well, in this case a raptor with my head cut off, I would at least know where to narrow down my search. Not yet. Audie... I don't think he's brainwashed. I think Audie... I joke about that, but I think Audie just really likes his job and wants to go far. I mean, he's only an intern right now. He wants to do more than that. I don't think he's going to wake up to what's going on until people are in genuine danger. Like, he's going to realize, wait, they're actively going to take away all the hard work that Zaruk and everyone else did. I think that's when he'll put his foot down. But until then, like, I don't think anything's going to change. Not because he's a bad character, it's just because he's focused on the job. Nothing wrong with that. See, that's the thing. Audie's a good character because he's not his job. He likes his job, and it is a good part of his personality, but it's not all his personality. We've seen that he's very helpful. He's a bit of a dork, he does care about people, and he's very, very, very optimistic, which are not, they're not bad qualities. So you can't hate him. You can't hate him for smiling and thinking positive. I mean, think about it for a second. He's an intern for a massive corporation. Like, positivity's probably all he's got keeping him going. The fact that he can stay positive is pretty impressive. I think we've just cleaned everything on this part of the island, which is great. Because that means we won't get a penalty when we're trying to make it look prettier. There's still some places where we have to use our amber to repair some stuff, but I think we're good now. Plus, it looks really nice. Gotta take photos, so... Oh yeah, they probably don't even pay him very much, if at all. He's an intern. Remember, a lot of people treat interns like slaves, basically. They get experience. They pay you an experience. Like, no, please, pay me with money. There we go. That's how we can get some fresh light rock every day. Or lightstone. Alright, let's run down here and get this fixed, and then I think we'll be good to head back to the shop. Is this just a pile of sand? That'd be hilarious. Is this where I go? Is this my sand store? I just come to the sand store? Yep. It's literally just a giant pile of sand. There we go. Winds in the east, mist coming in. Like something is brewing, about to begin. Can't put my finger on just what's in store, but this something has happened. It's happened before. Bonus points if you guys know where that's from. Alright, let's head on back. Oh, she's got a quest for us. Yes, I did, Captain Crazy. Hi, Fawn. I'll make this easy for you. I've got a list of landscaping jobs as long as my tail, not to mention Scout making work for me wherever he goes. And now I hear you've been opening up new parts of the island, which we both know means more paleo folk. Lucky for you, I love my job and I want to do the new guys proud. Don't look at me like that. Unlucky for you, I don't have time to go scouting for inspiration. How about this? Anytime you open up a new region, I'll send you a list of supplies I need to get me in the zone. You bring them to my house, I'll give you any decor I come up with. Deal? Deal. Yes, I know my pockets are full. Alright, pal, I want to share something with you. You might have noticed I've ended my stone and I'm on a sort of quest to find the perfect one. It's because I'm making a sword, and I want it to be bang on. I know that doesn't sound like much, but it's how when I haven't got the words. Sometimes something you make with your own two hands, say it says it for you, you know. But the stone stall's been pretty popular, and I've got my hands full here. I haven't got the time to get out there and get the lay of the land, figure out the best spots for other stone. I was thinking, if you wouldn't mind bringing me some supplies and reporting back where the best seams are, then I can stock a bit more variety for you, and it'll give me what I need to make that pickaxe of yours even better. And who knows, maybe you might even come across the stone for this sword while you're at it. Cool. Also, the thing you heard me saying, that's from Mary Poppins. Winds in the east, mist coming in. Like trouble is brewing, about to begin. It's the chimney sweep from the start of the movie. Right. Well, let's run over to Chester's house. What does he need, though? Deliver to Chester. Darkstone and Lightstone. Okay, delivered Darkstone and Lightstone. Pretty sure I've got plenty of Lightstone, no Darkstone on me though, which sucks. Hang on. Make some space. Now we can get Darkstone. The original or the... No, the original. And thanks, Captain Crazy. Now I got epic in my head again. For every comrade, everyone. Yeah, it's a... Yeah, I did listen to the Vengeance Saga. Who didn't listen to the Vengeance Saga? I didn't... You should go... You should. It's really good. What do you mean you didn't find a single treasure out there? Sorry, lad. That's not on. I shouldn't be snapping at you like that. I didn't find a dino's nugget or nothing either. At this rate, I'm never going to find it. Anyway, I guess it wouldn't be right of me to not reward you properly. I'm gonna hang up my apron and head on home in a bit. You are home. It will. I'm sure it'll become a stage play. It's good enough for it. And for those who haven't heard it yet, go listen to Epic the Musical and check out the Vengeance Saga, since it's the newest one. There we go. Get in! This stone is quality! Thanks, Zaruk. Thanks. What have we got here, then? Smooth, fine grain, light, soft pores, great. Excellent for improving my forge and stocking the stall, but not for this sword. It's not your fault, pal. I'm starting to wonder if the perfect stone exists, to be honest. But you've done me a massive favor, and now I'm going to do you one. Well, he's still got a quest for me, so... Wait, is he up there doing honkin' practice? Hang on. Yeah, he is. Yep. Did you guys just grab goose and duck honking sounds? Like, okay. Oh, hi, Zaruk. I've searched far and wide, but I can't find anyone who really understands the honker's plight. Hi, Meeps. Well, maybe you can help me. Let's see. Here you go. Ow. That felt amazing. It's always good having an enthralled audience. No. Don't utter a word. I can tell by the look on your face how moved you are. In fact, now that I know there's an appetite on the island for it, it's time to honk louder and bolder than ever before. There we go. Yeah, he's doing honk practice. There we go. That's another quest done. Thanks, Zaruk. Here you are. The dampest, stinkiest, swampiest decor on the island. There you go. Thanks. There. Salty, sandy, and sunshiny. Everything a coastal paleo folk could want. Okay, anything else? Of course, the photos, so... Alright, let's go to Benji and turn this in. Then we gotta find Chester, because it looks like we can do his final quest now. I actually do want to see him make whatever this sword is. Let's see. There we go. Ooh, she gave me a, what are those called? Tycho gates? It's a decor item, but like those red gates. What are they called? Cory gates? Yeah, the Cory gates. That's cool. She gave me one of those. Neat. Alright, where's Chester? Ah, there he is. Chester! Zaruk, I've had a brainwave. I know how to make your pickaxe the strongest, most efficient one on the island. But I'll be straight with you, and this won't be a surprise. I'm going to need to fix the forge first. If you're up for it, this one's a bit of an adventure. I'll need some hard-to-get stone, but once you found the seams, I'll be able to stock it at the stall all the time. Okay, what kind? Metal and redstone. Well, metal we can get. Redstone must come from the mountains, or the other area. That's what I'm willing to bet anyway. Because, yeah, redstone's probably from the last area. Alright, it's late. We got time to decorate, though. Let's see. There we go. Oh, that looks nice. Looks way better. Took all the light stone I've got, but it looks good. There we go. That looks nice. Now, real quick. Let's head over to the beach real quick. Yeah, we gotta get Shell Creek's thing up. Some nice rocks to sit on. use this rock like as a bulletin board to show what the water's like before you get out in it. You know how they have signs up that say like, hey, the waves are like this or they're like this. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can I, I wanted to put this little flag out on the island over there. Anyway, yeah. So we're going to use that as our signpost, and then we have these flags here. And the flags are basically set up to show you, like, hey, here's what the beach is like. Here's the condition for the water. Some good picnic spots along up here where you can look down at the beach. Get some park benches, some benches set up. What else? Well, you are coming to the beach, so maybe hang these banners here to, like, welcome you in. Because it is a pretty cool looking beach, so. Not trying to do anything fancy. Oh, absolutely they would. Now, where is that, where's that bath? That Greek, yeah, here it is. Shame we can't put any flowers around it, because this is like the place you want to go, is the baths. Of course it's going to be hot here. It's a freaking beach. Put some lights out, because, well, it can get dark. Especially if you're going to do the really dumb thing and swim at night without anyone there to help you. Good swimmer or not, you need to be like, if you're going to be out by yourself, well, don't be by yourself. You should have someone out there just in case. Or have a way to let people know where you are. You know, what if... I mean, I imagine this little pond right here is pretty shallow, so this might be for little kids. For little paleo folk. Oh, not just kids, but even little paleo folk. So... Is there a good spot for this? I want to put this easel somewhere where an artist would go to like paint or like draw or paint the landscape. We'll go with right here. Yeah, that works. Just come and grab an easel and paint to your heart's content. Yeah, I think that'll do. Tide pools, my beloved. Yeah, I guess it is a tidal pool. We still got to clean up the swamp region, too. But let's get Scout and Evander moved in first. Odd. According to this, I missed a debris field somewhere. I wonder where it is. Yes, E.T. was supposed to be a horror movie. I did know that. Come on, come on. I do hate how it kind of locks up and like drags like this when I'm trying to get it into a good place. There we go. Evander's kind of an introvert, so we'll put him back here. Bedtime. Wait, did I? Okay, I'm good. Whew. I was a little nervous. I'm like, wait, did I have custom orders today? No. Okay, we're good. Got a little thing for the museum. We'll drop that off tomorrow. Alright, let's just go ahead and hit the hay. Did a lot of work today. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Be right back, everybody. Behave yourselves. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to run to the restroom. Oh, hey, Jaeger. How you doing, bud? Sorry, I was in the restroom. And yeah, for those wondering why the PNG's mouth moves when I'm not here, it's just the fan is triggering it. Alright, let's see. Make sure I got everything for the custom orders today. Cubby and the Action Allen. Wait, don't I have like 3 of them today? No? Alright, that's the other day. And the mountain mat. Right. We need to go plant hunting today. Right. Okay. So, we need to get plants today so we can make the mats, but we also need to do a bit more exploring since it's daytime. I need to go back to the beach because we had to use up a lot of our stuff last night, so... Yeah, we got the merch show-off area for that, Jaeger. You can take the pictures and show it off there. Alright, there's some plant stuff. Now let's head onto the beach. Ooh, there's a person! Hi, Newt. Alright. Who is you? Are you a turtle? No. What are you? Whoever or whatever you are, I've got a book and I'm not afraid to use it. Okay, threatening me is gonna get you nowhere. Okay, so if you're not a replicant, stay totally... What? Hold on! Hold on! Wait, hold on! Replicant. Isn't that from... gosh, that's from an old sci-fi movie. Which one is that from? So you're a nerd. Yeah, that's a Blade Runner reference. Hey, Nex, how you doing? That's a Blade Runner reference. Stay totally silent and emotionless. You passed. Sorry, I've read enough science fiction to know not to just trust paleo folk who come up to me. I'm Vinny Quillgill, librarian, just across the archipelago. Okay, well, I just happen to be someone with a master's in library science, so... I heard about this gorgeous beach and I was like, that sounds like somewhere to read. Here's Zaruk from Amber Memories. I'll have to check it out sometime. Hey, you ever serve anyone who lights up and says goodnight by going, shutting down? Huh. Islands like this usually have some kind of dark secret. I mean, according to everything I've ever read. Well, there's still time. Please, no. Oh, she's even got braces! Oh! That is a Dunkleosteus. She's got... Okay, that's cute. She's got braces and everything. Aw. She's cute. She's a nerd. I love it. Nothing wrong with loving sci-fi. I do too. Not all sci-fi, but a good amount of it. Yeah, Dino Shark. Who I guess Blade Runner's her favorite movie. Do you know what that means? Fish! Oh, boy. Are your teeth outside your... Hang on. Oh, is that supposed to be a beard? What is that? Like... Is that supposed to be a protrusion of something? I get it, you're the jock, but... That's actually a bone... Oh... Wait, bruh! Oh no, I didn't even introduce myself. I'm Kai Seastrong. You got a wave or a pizza that needs cooking and I'm your guy. So you're the Amber Memories, bruh? Gnarly. You've got some sick waves on the island. Not a lot of folk to surf them, which means the localism hasn't sweated in yet. But I wonder what your za culture's like, bruh. I gotta see what you've got kicking around and figure out if there's anything fresh I can bring to them. Anyway, I'm about to talk your fins off. Catch you on the flip side, bruh. Bruh. Huh. Helicoprium. Helicoprion or Coprion. Huh. I love how he's literally just a surf bro. Bruh. Or sorry, brah. Most people say bruh, but for him it's brah. Oh, I know who you are. Okay. So... Okay. So, you guys know how in My Hero Academia... Please don't leave. Don't leave. I swear, I have not watched the anime. I'm not one of the creepy fans. But I do know that there's a weird, like, dragon or lizard girl that barely does anything in the show, but everyone loved her for some reason. Yeah, this is that here. It's the same thing here. Because her and the T-Rex girl are the ones I see the most art of. It's this one and Polly, who's the T-Rex girl. Oh god, she sounds like a Valley girl. Oh, I don't, Nex. I know enough about the show. And I watched some of it, but the problem was, as time went on, I started to, like... Long story short, I started to see where there were a lot of shortcomings, and I got bored, basically. I'm Marnie Glittermarsh, and I am, like, obsessed with turning trash into treasure. Oh, boy. Say, Amber Isles Beach is, how do I put this, totally not giving, like, at all. But I'm too much, like, in demand to come fix it living so far away and everything. Well, who, like, knows and stuff? Maybe the Queen of the Coast, Marnie, will grace your shores and help you out in your, like, time of need. But I really gotta get started on my new line of, like, totally unique shell jewelry already. Oh, boy. Till the next, like, tide turns. Oh, stop it. Marnie. She's basically a hippie. A Potosaurus, yeah. And she's into jewelry, which kind of sucks because I don't sell jewelry yet. I've been focusing on other stuff. I don't think she's a drag queen. I think it's just... No, she's just a valley girl. You know, talks like this all the time. She's a valley girl. Ooh, got a starstone. Nice. Audie, what up? Wow, just look at Shell Creek now. The wonderful decorations, the sand under your claws, the fresh sea air. Breathe. It's so peaceful here, isn't it? I could just sit here and listen to the waves for hours. Just existing. Anyway, that's enough relaxing for today. Gotta get back to writing up this progress report for Orb Corp. Let's see. It is very pretty here. So, I see why a lot of people want to come check it out. There you go. That said, we need to gather what we can while we're here, so... No, I think we're okay right now, Corvus. If it happens again, then yeah, I will. Alright, we need to get all the wood we can, all the stone we can. And if we find any seashells, great. And the sand, because we can make glass. There we go. Chop this down. Perfect. All right. Can't break that one down. Let's go over here then. I do love the Like the steel drums added to the sound, added to the background music, gives it that beach vibe. Or it might be marimbas. I don't know what the instrument's called. There are fossils. Yeah, there are fossils made out of opal. Okay, I think that's going to be enough exploring for now. Let's head on back, and we'll see what we can get started on. Oh, someone new down there. Interesting. Hang on. What's going on in the swamp? Someone new visiting? Hello, who is you? Huh. Oh, your timing couldn't be oh, excuse me. What are you? What are you? Gee, thanks for sharing. Oh, you're a fisher! Pro angling is many things, but it's not free. You're a fisher. Who do I have to thank for this daring rescue? Well, Zaruk of Amber Memories, I'm gonna call you Slick. I'm Ezra. Finlay. That name ringing any bells for you? Good. I knew this was the place to hide out. And find championship level fish. You do have those, don't you? Well, don't you worry that capitalist head of yours, Slick. I'm gonna prove it for the both of us. Huh. She's actually pretty cool looking. Oh, she's a oh yeah, she is a Spinosaurus. Yeah. Okay, so we have well, yeah. Except for the beach, and I mean the last two areas. But so far, that's everyone from the swamp, everyone from the mountains, everyone from the forest, and everyone from the meadow. We still just gotta find all the people from the beach. Now we got a better pickaxe, it's easier to find metal, which is great. Hey, Basil. He's so high, but I love him. He's so cool. Alright, where's that? Yeah, talk to people. Ugh. There we go. The introvert's worst nightmare, talking to people. Alright, we need to hop over there and build these people's houses, so... Let's roll. Hang on, I am curious. Yeah, I thought so. We're probably not going to be able to unlock the last two areas until we get the population up, which makes sense. Alright, let's get this house built. Nice. That's his house. Oi, Zaruk! What made you want to move me to Amber Isle? You all about the chaos? No, but if you're going to be building the houses, it's best that you're here. That is to say, thank you. But this is only the beginning. It's time to shake, shake, shake it up, metal style. I got big plans you can only dream about. Tell you what, I just had a cunning plan. Why don't you help me? Quit screaming. You can pick me up some stuff, I'll let you in on my schemes. You want... Oh, what? Really? Dirt? Okay, well, just normal dirt, huh? Alright, well, that's easy to get. Let me just find some places to dig. This is after I used almost all of my dirt to make those crayons, because it was just taking up space. There we go. Gotta be another dirt mound around here somewhere. There we go. There we go. That's more than enough. While I'm looking, I gotta find that last trash pile, because we need to get rid of it to get the perfect score for the place, wherever it is. There we go. I don't like the look of that. Are you building something or getting ready to blow something up? Scrap. Oh, it's a scrapyard. Interesting. But Vaughn, you're one of them brain boxes. You gotta teach me how normal folk like to landscape. Scout, listen to me when I say this, because I'm only gonna say it once. If it was a choice between teaching you how to landscape and eating dirt, I would choose the dirt every single time. Goodbye. Zaru, how much of that did you overhear? Never mind, no time for that. You gotta help me. I'm trying to learn how to landscape with, you know, furniture and not just trash. But where do you even begin? There's so much furniture. I bet if you sold a bunch of those carpenter items, you could tell me what's popular. I mean, a slanted side table and a rump rest. Okay, well, we can do that. But geez, Vaughn, cut him a break. Choose between teaching you how to landscape or eating dirt. I choose eating dirt every time. Good grief. Cut the poor guy a break. It can't be, he can't be that bad. Right? Right? He's not that bad. Hey, Rugal, what's up? Yes, I am, and I can be made even bigger. But if I get any bigger, I won't fit in my shop. Speaking of which, we need to get back to the shop and get to work. Alright, let's see. Okay, we need to clean up the swamp region. And yeah, Scout's a blabbermouth, but I mean, he's basically harmless. Heck, he's really useful. That's why we want him on the island. He builds the houses for everyone. There it is. Gonna need that. I'll let you know, Rugal. Thanks. Stick around for a bit. This is a fun little game. Let's see. Let me check my thing here. Where is it? Hang on. Okay, I kind of wish it would actually highlight the quest if I'm searching for it. Because I don't know how to unlock, yeah, carving a path. Whoever that belongs to. Yeah, let's drop this off real quick. There you go. Here's that item. Or another one. Coming along. Still a lot of empty spaces, though. But we're finding stuff, which is good. Oh, you... Gee, 100%? No thanks. Make sure you give Renegade a try, though. Command and Conquer Renegade is fun. Alright. So, we need to make some slanted side tables and some rump rests, which I know we have that. Let me see if I can... Slanted side tables, huh? Yep, here we go. And we got plenty, and we have rump rests already, so we just gotta sell them. Meanwhile, I need to make some fiber for the rugs, because the mayor wanted 2 rugs. There we go, and now we gotta make 2 rugs. Or mats, I guess, whatever. There. Okay, let's get set up. We're mostly looking pretty good. This area over here is empty, so I do need to put some stuff on here. This is our scribe stuff. So, first things first, though, we do need to sell this stuff for Scout, so... There we go, and then we need to sell the side tables. There we go. And I do want to put another one of these cakes on display in the middle of our food section. And then for our artisan section, let's see. That's fine. We can put the paintbrush there. Now. Get out of here, you freaking nod worshiper. I'm a GDI guy. Though I will say Joe Kukin is an amazing actor. I'm never going to deny that. Yes. Power moves more quickly than one realizes. I am Kane. Let's see. Remind me to tell you sometime, Rugal. Remind me to tell you the story about how one of my friends actually got to meet Joe Kukin at his acting school. Because he actually runs an acting school in Las Vegas. I'll tell you how, remind me to tell you about how that happened. Because actually, it's a pretty funny story. Let's see. Don't really have any other... Well, There we go. That'll work. Alright, let's do it. Of course, they're all stuck on the door. Benji! Seriously? Leaving dirty footprints everywhere. Stop that. Wipe your feet. Alright, what's up? Guess who's back for her order? Alright, you got it. There you go. Hey Maple, what's up? Your favorite customer's here to support her favorite shopkeeper. Can you show me your best medium stuff? Yeah, you got it. Well, I don't think... wait. I don't think you're gonna eat the whole cake yourself, but... it is one of my best things right now. Ooh, that's a good one. And she sells it without haggling. I just made $2 grand. Maybe more. And this is why you're the best, Saru. Thank you very much. What's up, Chester? Excuse me. I'm working on a new cosplay, but it needs some mink extra. Got any? What accent is this? Some mink extra. Got any food stuff I can use? What accent is that? Some mink. I don't know what accent that. What is that? Some mink. I was saying like if it was something, then I would get it, but I don't know what accent is that. You absolute legend. Yeah, I know, I'm pretty great. You absolute diamond. Well, thank you. I do my best. Hey, it's the shark bro! Welcome. Maybe if I use a small item as a peel, I can get better control of the Za. You got any in your bag? Small items, huh? Here, practice by lifting this loaf of bread. Yeah, bruh, that's just the thing. This dude just came into the shop for the first time, and I just ripped him off. I just made him pay $4 grand for that loaf of bread. But he is a foodie, so... Sick, dude. Thanks. No problem. Come back next time. Wow, everyone bought something. Good grief. Yeah, we'll keep going into the evening. Hi, Coral. Ooh! The sci-fi shark girl's here. I'm not good with names yet. Did research and only got the Amber Isle Paleopedia. That's fine. You guys leave messes everywhere. I heard this old thing's groovy now. You fancy it? How much can you give me? I don't really want it, but fine. Whoa! No! Absolute. Fine. Don't really want to be a dick. There. Chester's accent. Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea. Damn it. Benji. It's fine. Yeah. And you know what annoys me? Okay, I'll talk to you guys about this in a second. Because it's very dumb that this is how it works. everyone tracking dirt everywhere. Hi, Nelly. You need large stuff. Okay. What do I got in here that's large? Pretty sure I got some stuff in here. There you go. Okay. Oh, well, I'll have to wait. Gotta wait for the ad to go through. But I can tell you guys something that annoys me. There we go. Hey, Poppy's here. Big T-Rex girl. Hey. Okay, don't know if that's gonna fit you, but alright. Hey, Echo, it's popular? I don't think I should have to pay more just because other paleo folk have no taste! Ha! We're not gonna have a price problem, are we? Are you kidding? I don't like it. Fine. You're really hard to read, you know? I can't even see your mouth. As far as I know, you're just speaking through your nose. Okay, so let me tell you guys something about this game I do not like. It's actually one of my biggest gripes. Rightfully so. Here's the deal. You are running a shop. You are. You're running a shop. You are running a business. And the whole principle of you break it, you buy it, still applies. Now, I get it. Sometimes people in this game make mistakes and they drop things. Understandable. When that happens, if it's a cheap item, I will usually forgive them. It's okay. It happens. You know, whatever. We can make up for it. But here's my problem. You can demand that they pay you. I'm sorry, but if you drop like a really large item that's worth 2,000 or 3,000 amber, yeah, you are most definitely gonna pay me for that. You broke it. I want my money. But the thing is, the game punishes you for that. You hear that? You actually hurt these people's friendliness level. They actually get angry at you, and their friendliness goes down. Like, you broke stuff in my store. Why am I being punished for making them pay up? Like, now granted, I would understand if it was a cheap item and I was being that guy and making them pay over something so cheap. But no, here, like, it could be something that's 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 amber. And they get pissed at me, and I'm like, so here's the problem. The thing here is that this is a miscommunication between what the game creators want to do and what they're implying. Because they've given me the option to demand that someone pay me back for breaking my stuff, and yet they decide to punish me for that if I do it. You can't have both. Do you want me to have the right to get mad at people and demand that they pay me back? Or do you want to punish me for being an asshole if I decide to make people pay? Like, you can't have both. Like, do I get the freedom? Or is it a moral thing? Like, personally, if I'm running the shop and you break my shit, then no. I don't, like, again, if it's something small, I don't care. But, friends or not, if you break my shit, then, yeah, you better damn well, if it's expensive, you better damn well believe you're going to be paying me back for it. I don't get why this game takes the route of, oh, no, you're being an asshole, so they get mad at you and your friendship level goes down. Like, how does that make any sense? Sorry, I'm not mad about it, it annoys me. Because, like, that spits in the face of being a businessman, or just any business individual. You're running a store. If people break shit, they gotta pay for it. Plain and simple. So yeah, why pray tell do I get in trouble and the game punishes me for enforcing a very simple rule? Yeah, you break it, you buy it. Plain and simple. I honestly don't get, you know, again, I don't know why the game decides to punish you for it. Oh well. What do I know? Hey Kinkiro, how you doing? Or Daido Kinkiro. Daidoji Kinkiro. Howdy. Well, and yes, it is the break it or buy it rule, Daido, but the problem is that in this game, apparently, the developers think that if you're telling the person, hey, you just broke something that's worth 3,000 amber, you need to pay me back, and like demand payment, you're being an asshole. So the villagers or like the islanders get mad at you and their friendship level goes down. Because I'm making you pay for something you broke? I don't know. It makes no sense to me. Just, again, if you break it and it's cheap, I'm not gonna worry about it. I don't care. But, like, if it's something super valuable, yeah, no, you're paying for that shit. So, I don't know. Pesky customers. I mean, you want to know, and Evander didn't even come and get his item. Of course not. Damn it. See, okay, that's another thing that's kind of annoying, because when someone needs to come get their order, you don't know when they're gonna show up. They, you know, maybe you're like, oh, I can't open the store all day today, I can only open it twice. If they don't show up, that's on them, not me. Like, if they don't come to get their item. But apparently, from what a friend of mine's told me, you get punished for that too. Because the game's like, oh, you made them their item, but you didn't give it to them? Asshole. Like, they didn't come and get it. It's like earlier, Kipper didn't come and get his crayons, and what's-his-name didn't come and get his cubby, his cubby. So, why am I the asshole? Oh well. Yeah, it is a real life thing. Yeah, forward your complaints to the developer. I mean, they're not it's not that big of a deal. It is just annoying, though, to basically feel like the game is punishing me for doing, you know, the sensible thing that any business person would do. Yes, you broke my stuff. Therefore, you are going to pay me for it. Be thankful I'm being generous in that if it's cheap, I won't be doing that. But if it's expensive, you are or if you're my friend, and I know you very well, then don't worry about it. But if it's, you know, expensive, damn right you're going to pay me. George? Huh. Weird. George, you alright, buddy? You're supposed to be talking. Hang on a minute. You okay? It's odd. He's on. He should be talking. Huh. Hang on a minute. That's odd. He's not working. Hang on. Like, he's not working at all. Hang on a minute. That's weird. He should be working. Hang on a minute. Sorry, everybody. I gotta check this out. Why are you suddenly so quiet, George? Hang on. Odd. Huh. I guess George is just not in a talkative mood. Yeah, it's not even doing the, hold on. It's not even doing the text, like reading the practice text. Hang on. Let's try again.
Pog Online.
There it
Poggers.
is. There we go. All right, hang on. Let me do this for you, Telling.
You come into my store, break one of my expensive items, and call me the asshole when I make the perfectly justified decision to make you pay up.
Yep. There we go. See, I used to do reserves in my business for someone. Now I pulled that service out because no one was showing up before closing. I grow and sell culinary herbs at local farmers market. Oh, cool. Sounds interesting. But yeah, George is fixed now. We're good. What is your favorite herb to cook with, Dido? Let's see. Who boy, when I worked in a liquor store dealing with customers and keg orders, I'll have to tell you something. Oh boy, good God. That sounds awful. Everyone's just so entitled with stuff. Regardless, yeah, I make them pay. They get mad, you know, but whatever. Regardless, let's hop back in here. All right. There we go. So we're good for the night. Oh, no, I got to put one more thing out. Yeah, otherwise we should be good to go, so. German time, lots of... Ooh, that does sound good, actually. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Now we can hit the hay. There we go. That reminds me of this, back where my brother went to college in North Carolina. I remember there was this really cool place there that sold flavored sugar. So this was like sugar crystals that you would add to baking or to any kind of food or anything, and it came in different flavors. It was also an herb shop, but I just thought it was cool they had all that different stuff. So what you're telling me is giving me flashbacks to that. Okay, so pretty sure. What's today? Saturday. Okay, so the store is only open a short time today, because on Saturdays, I mostly focus on other stuff. So... No, not rock candy. This was like crystal... Like I said, this was, just a form of, like, melting sugar. Like, you know, the sugar was so fine it would melt as soon as it touched any water. But it was meant to be sprinkled over food and stuff. It was basically a flavor booster. It's kind of hard to explain. You have seen stuff and recipes for that. Would be cool for the market. I agree. It would be really cool if I could figure out the if I could remember who the brand maker was. I remember their symbol was a compass, but that's all I remember. I really wish like at this point I could just have a compass or a radar that would show me where that last bit of garbage is, because it says there's one last pile of garbage in Starfall Meadow, and I don't know where it is. Yeah, one more piece of debris. Well, where? Like, I sometimes feel like the developers went a little bit too ham with this when it comes to like the debris and everything. Like, okay, we get it. The place is nasty and needs to be cleaned up, but you don't need to hide the debris everywhere. Like, I genuinely...
Hey, that's me they're talking about.
Who? The debris? You're not debris. Yeah, I do not know where it is. Oh well. Because, like, by this... I'm always a fan of, like, if you're gonna hide stuff, okay, great. But if players need help finding something, you should, like... They should be able to have help finding it. Because I do not know where that last thing of debris is. Worse still, if it's hidden because of the bad camera. Ooh, that's an even bigger strike against the game. So... Well, no, it wouldn't have been because it wouldn't let you build a house over it. So... Who knows? I'm not really worried about it. It's not like the game wants me to get 100% on all the areas. Okay, now the swamp. How the hell are you supposed to decorate a swamp? What about behind the waterfalls? I can check there, but I seriously doubt they would hide one there. Not a bad place to look, though. I'll check it out. Kind of hard to even come up with a way to decorate a swamp, for Pete's sake. I mean, it's a swamp. I mean, the best thing to do would be like to have natural stuff everywhere. Because a swamp, remember, a swamp is its own ecosystem, basically. Everything, like, it has its own, you know, it doesn't have to have anything added to it. It's its own functioning ecosystem. A few ponds here and there. There's a campsite over here. Wonder if I can... Yeah, put some lights up. Because if it's going to be a campsite at nighttime, it needs to be lit up. Put some street lamps along the path so people don't get lost. If you're going to walk this... Again, if you're going to walk a swamp at night, yeah, I'd probably want a light source. Gotta watch where you step. One wrong move, and you're in the water. And that's not good. So... Pots of flowers everywhere. That's actually not a bad idea, actually. That's not a bad idea at all. I do want to put lamps up along the path, though, for walking. There we go. Ooh, wait, this might actually be good. Hang on. Yeah, I think we could do something here. Hang on a minute. These will only light up at night, but it'll still be really cool. I want to have like a big gathering area here, so need a few big tables. I will admit, for a brief moment, a Russian Badger bit came to my head where I was like, we can put some gravestones down here. It could be a quiet place of solace. And then I remembered, oh wait, this is a swamp. You don't, like, it's like that joke where some guy said, well, that guy told Badger he was watching one of his streams. He's like, I live with Florida people. These people are so stupid that, you know, you can say if they dig straight down to bury themselves, they'll drown before they, you know, while they're digging. Yeah, you don't want to bury anyone in a swamp. Like, that body won't be going anywhere. Not anytime soon. Actually, okay, now please, when I say this, I say it with context and everything. Would you guys like to know how you're actually supposed to get rid of a body? And no, I don't mean like in the murdery way. I mean, don't throw it in a swamp or something. There's actually a way to get rid of a body. Like it's a wonder why they don't do it in movies. Give it to pigs. Pigs will eat anything. That's what you do. You feed them to pigs. And before you say, Zaruk, how do you know that? I know that because Amina told me. Amina has family who are farmers. And they told her. Pigs eat anything. Anything. So, yeah, that's how you get rid of a body. You're welcome. Alright, put a flag here to show that this is the campsite. Put another flag over here to show that this is the gathering spot. The flags are basically here to show you that, hey, this is like a gathering spot or a safe zone. Kind of stuff back here in the back. Let's see. I don't know why we still have access. I mean, do they do anything? Yeah, I figured as much. You cannot use the Halloween items. They're unlocked. Oh, well, maybe you can. Okay, weird. Odd. A little late for Halloween, guys. I'll also put down some flags here to show this is another safe zone. I'm not saying the swamp's dangerous, but like if people want to camp out or do stuff, this is the place you want to go. Ooh, that's a good idea, Zaruk. The dual Inari shrines in the back. Yep, walk through the gates and pay your respects to the shrine at the back. There we go. That's better. Now that we've done that, that should probably make it so we can invite a lot more people. Let's take a look at that. Yep, that's all of them. Well, almost. Russell's not going to move in until we get more people. So... But that said, we can start inviting other people. So let's invite Opal first, because Opal's a doctor. We do need a doctor. There we go. Her place goes there. Let's invite Axel next. Good eye. Oh, hang on. There we go. So we can invite Axel. There we go. Alright. Basil. Actually, Dido, if you're still here, I think you'd like Basil. Basil's an herb guy. And I don't just mean cooking herbs. Like, well, okay. He's both... you know, an herb guy and an herb guy, if you catch my drift. All right, Elliot. This is annoying. We got one... got that giant log in the way. Hi, Amina. Love you.
Hello, my love. Hi, everyone! Exclamation mark tilde hype love one Zaruk Miles Zaruk George Zaruk hug.
Everyone say hi to Amina. Alright, I did have to pull something up for that, so I wonder if, like, I hope the thing hasn't been affected too much. Nope, we're still good. Okay, cool. A little worried there for a second. Alright. Okay, let's invite a few more people. Alright, we can invite Ezra now. Alright, Ezra is an angler, so I want to give her a huge chunk of the swamp. Not to herself, but, you know, a more open area. Problem is, there's not a lot of space for houses in the swamp. It's all going to be really tight. Yeah, seriously, how are they, like... How is anyone supposed to get stuff in here? And of course, there's like one dumb vine blocking the path for to set up her house. Of course, of course. So this is one of the reasons one problem I have with setting up the houses and everything, is that you have to, like, go in and actually clear out everything first. Like, for Pete's sake, if the house is gonna fit, just let me put it down, or let me clear, I'll give you money to clear something out of the way. So now I have to run down to the swamp, which, burns through our time. I gotta run to the swamp. Hang on, I gotta run to the swamp. Game, I'd like to fast travel, please. Where's my cursor even looking? There we go. That was weird. Anyway. Let me run down there, let me clear this out, and then we can build her house. Good grief. Might as well clear this place out while I'm at it. Frickin'. Like this right here, I can't do anything about that. There. Let's at least get these built. There we go. Looking good. So tell me, what was it made you want me to move in? Did I inspire some sort of adventure bug in you? You wouldn't be the first folk, nor would you be the last to follow an old Quick Whip's footsteps. Say, why don't you come adventuring with me? I'm sure you haven't even seen the whole length and breadth of the island yet. Tell you what, why don't we sweeten the deal? You make it to the special location in each region I'll mark on your map when you unlock a new gate, I'll give you a reward. But if I make it there first, you gotta give me a lifetime discount at Amber Memories. Well, you better get shuffling. See you later, alligator. Whoa, these are my digs? I'm stoked. You were, like, totally talented. Hey, I gotta say, man, the, like, cornucopia of edible flora on this island is truly excellent. I've foraged all my life and had to open a book to make sure this stuff was legit to be bit, my dude. And it is! Now all I gotta do is cook it. Usually I'd turn to my trusty porta pan, but not for these totally rare fine delicacies. These gotta be treated with the reverence they deserve. These gotta be shared with the paleo folk. Yo, I got it. Ain't no dude could get me back in a fancy kitchen with some stuffy mentor just doesn't get me. But like a cozy food pit stop to share with my fellow stompers and chompers? Now that would be righteous. I gotta be straight with you though. I do not have the home slinging skills you do, my dude. What do you say, Zaruk? I provide the recipes, you provide the roof. I was so tempted to go, it is Wednesday, my dude. Alright, let's tear up these moss bushes real quick. Bruh. Yeah. No, bruh. That's the shark guy. It's not bruh, it's brah. Brah. Because he says B-R-A, brah. Brah. Because there's bruh and brah. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Broski. Yeah, broski. I am Brosidon, Lord of the Broshin. Alright, see you later, Captain Crazy. Have a good one, bud. There we go. Nice. Looks good. Whoa, Zaruk. This food stall is the most bodacious thing these eyes have ever witnessed. Now I'm gonna make you and every dude here the most flavorful, beautiful, gotta lick the bowl cause it's so good chow that has ever been seen, smelled, or slurped. And I'm gonna do it with only chill vibes. Broski. Alright. Get the other houses set up. There we go. Ah, this abode is perfection. Zaruk, I can see you and your fellows here on Amber Isle take your work seriously. This confirms it. Amber Isle will be the home of Shez Silvertooth. The archipelago's first swamp-to-table alfresco dining experience. And it will be right here. Here, where my patrons can bask in the authentic swamp, hear the crickets chirp, see the fireflies glow, smell the... Well, the kitchen in full force will cover that boggy aroma. Ah, but Zaruk, I've yet to recruit my team. I wonder if I might appoint you my temporary sous chef. Your first task is rather beyond the bounds of the traditional role, but I expect my staff to be tirelessly dedicated. While I design the menu, I need you to supply the venue, as it were. Now, repeat after me. Yes, chef. Yes, chef! Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, oh boy. So I now need... This is so dumb that I can't believe I thought of this, but it's so good. I want a picture of Elliot holding my guy's face, going, "What are you?" An idiot sandwich. He's just like, and he's not being mean, he's just asking me, "What are you?" An idiot sandwich. Idiot sandwich what? It's just for fun. Like, he's not being malicious, he's just like, wait, I've always wanted to do this. Magnificent. But of course, I expected nothing less from paleo folk whose care and attention to their work rivals even my own. Now, to accomplish my own responsibility with the same finesse. Home is where the a la carte is. Hey, Sergal! Welcome, Sergal! Welcome, Raiders! I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian, High Remembrancer, and Arbiter of the Forest of Memories. Currently, I am Saruk Windtalker, and we're playing Amber Isle today. Merp. Merp, 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 merp. Hope y'all are doing well. How goes? Can someone give Sergal a shout out, please? What were y'all up to? As I said, I'm Zaruk Windcaller, currently as Saruk Windtalker, my dino form. And yeah, we're playing Amber Isle, which is Dinosaurs Meet Animal Crossing. So, merp, yeah, y'all sit back, relax, make yourselves at home. Thank you very much for the raid, Sergal. Let me actually give you a shout out. Let's see. Sorry if the game freezes for a minute. There we go. Ooh, Postal 2. I've heard about the Postal series. Hey, want to sign my petition? Anyway, y'all sit back, relax, and make yourselves at home. Like I said, this is basically Animal Crossing meets dinosaurs, where we are on an island trying to get it back up on its feet, and all the dinosaur characters are based on real dinosaurs. I'll show y'all in a second. And they are all really well drawn and they're all adorable. Let's see. To think I have my own little house on the prairie. Thank you so much, Zaruk. I know I made a big impression on Newt, but I didn't realize I made one on you too. I have to say, when I was looking around, I noticed that Spearfield Swamp's looking a little worse for wear. Gee, thanks, Opal. It's not like I busted my back trying to fix it. Not that it's your fault or anything, of course. I'd like to start setting up my nurse's station, but to make it a hygienic environment, it'd be great if those debris nodes were dealt with. Not just for me, but for the general health and safety of the island. There'll be fewer bumps and bruises to deal with if there's less stuff to trip over. So, here's the deal. Like I said, the game is basically Animal Crossing meets dinosaurs. All of the characters that you come across are real-life dinosaurs that gonna lurk around, preparing to sleep soon. Well, I appreciate it, Sergal. Stick around while you can, then hit the hay. Thank you for trusting your community with me. But yeah, so you could see all these different dinosaur types. They're all amazing. They all have really cool characteristics. We even have some mammals in here, like Benji. But yeah, let me put it this way. If there's a dinosaur type you like, you're going to find it in here, probably. We even have aquatics. We have Apatosauruses, a Dunkleosteus, and of course, Kai here, who's a Helicoprian, who literally speaks with BRAH. Like bruh. Like he's a surfer. It's great. This game is hilarious. And we have like Axel, who's based off the Giga Croc from Prehistory. We have Basil, he's high as a kite. What can I say? He's high as a kite, but he also loves food. We have Elliot here, who I just got done talking to, is Dimetrodon, who's a chef. Ezra, a Spinosaur, who's an angler. We have a cryptobiologist in Newt, who might also be a conspiracy theorist. And we just talked to Opal, who's a Diplocaulus. But yeah, all of these characters are based off real dinosaurs. So if you've got a favorite, you're going to find it in here, probably. So, with that, yeah, I've cleaned this place up already. Wow, that's looking amazing. You know what they say, tidy space, tidy mind. And that means there's less of a chance I'll need to take out my hacksaw. Haha, I understand what that means. She's basically talking about how since the place is clean, she won't have to worry about amputating anything. Ugh. So here's the deal about the game, everybody, for those who came in from Sergal's stream. Basically, as I said, it is Animal Crossing meets dinosaurs, but you run the shop. It's right over there, actually. You can see it right there in the distance, straight across the water. I'm looking at it. You run the shop. Your job is to basically gather the materials, craft and sell things, and re-energize the interest in the island. So that's what we do on the side. We help out the island, sure, but we also sell stuff on it. So I have to go around and gather my own resources. So like right now I need to get some wood, because we need basic wood to make stuff. And once we finish gathering, I will show y'all how the store works. Because the store is pretty cool. it does have some hiccups here and there. Like, the whole game does, actually. And that's one of the reasons why I hesitate to recommend it. Hello and merp. Merp, 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 merp. Hello, Digi Artist. Wait, is that Digital Artist or Digimon Artist? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Oops. Ah, okay. Digital Artist. Okay. Merp. Anyway, sorry about that. Apologies about your message getting deleted. That was me on accident. I was trying to get rid of the pinned comment. Sorry about that. But yeah, Digital Artist. Well, make yourself at home. Everyone's welcome here. Everyone. Like I said, I want to make my streams a place where everyone can just relax and enjoy themselves for a few hours a day. So, welcome. Anyway, let's see. Let's see. I need to get normal wood, and we need to get some plants so we can make fiber. There we go. Anyway, yeah, so we're basically gathering the materials we need. We will then take them back and make craftable goods out of them that we'll sell to people. And as you play through the game, you'll get what's called inspiration. It's that little thing in the top left corner, that little blue thought bubble, basically. That's what you use to get new stuff or learn new things. And there's different types of goods and stuff you can sell. I'll show you when we get them. Oh, yeah, that's right. I should check behind the waterfall. You're right. Essentially, the goods you sell or craft are broken down into a few categories. Like, for example, artisan materials. So, like, this is sculpting stuff, clay, paint, those kind of things. Art supplies. There's carpentry, which is furniture, wooden metal goods, that kind of stuff. We have, let's see, chef, which is food goods and like cooking materials. Scribe goods, which are pen, paper, you know, that kind of stuff. We have musician stuff, and then we finally have beauty stuff, which I haven't made any because I'm not really interested. Anyway, let's run back here and check. Yep, literally can't see anything because of the camera. Yeah, that is one yep, there we go. That is one problem with the game. The camera is pretty bad. And yes, for those who don't know, when the game was first announced, this is what your character was supposed to look like. Originally, you were supposed to play as a human, but they changed that, and now you play as a dinosaur. Yep, it's not back here. Anyway, I've gathered all the stuff I need, I'm pretty sure, so we're gonna head back. Hey, Elliot. Hey, you want to hang for a minute? So this is actually one of the ways you interact with your neighbors, is you get them to hang out. Now, by hang out, what that basically means is take them around while you're gathering stuff, and then they get really excited seeing you do your job. So, like that. There we go, there's the last one. Get this fixed. And doing this actually boosts their friendship with you, and that means you can get they'll give you more money at the store, and they might actually, you know, chat with you, and you can find out more about what their likes and dislikes are. Now, of course, if you played Animal Crossing, you would probably be better off talking to someone and figuring this all out. But I like to imagine that how it works here is that while you're going around doing all this stuff, you are talking to the person. Or to the paleo folk. You're just not seeing it. And remember, this is an indie game. Now, that said, there are some hiccups with this game. It's one of the reasons I'm hesitating on recommending it. It's a cute game. It is, and it's very fun. However, there are plenty of bugs still in the game. Y'all are seeing some of them, like the lag. There's plenty of bugs, plenty of glitches, and there's plenty of opportunities to get soft-locked. I have not had that happen, thank God. But there have been many people who have been soft-locked by this game. So, yeah. it was clear, and it still is clear, that this game was released early. Far earlier than it should have been. So. But hey, you get to create your own dinosaur, which is what I did. My little guy looks like a kobold mixed with a triceratops. But yeah, you can do that. So, that's cool. The world is nice. The characters are likable. Nothing harmful or offensive about it. Just a fun little game. Alright, I think we're good, Elliot. Alright, let's head back to the store. Alright, here's the store. So, here's how this works. When people come to the store, your job is to not only sell things to them, but it's also to make sure the store stays clean. So, one of the things you're going to be doing is running around, sweeping the place, dusting everything, that kind of stuff. But your primary focus is to sell items. So, you can see all the stuff I'm selling is set up on these displays right here. Also need to put something in that big thing I just noticed. Ooh, a sapphire. We need to go drop that off at the museum. We'll do that later. So, one thing, also, people make custom orders, so we do have one today. Flint, who's a gardener, is going to come by later today, it looks like. So, one thing I'm going to do real quick is craft something. We need a large scribe item. Now, the thing is, I don't like what we currently have for large scribe items, so I'm going to go to our goals section, and I'm going to see if we can find something else that we can sell. Let's see. So you can see over here on the right, it shows you all the stuff you need to know about it. So, like, yeah, so L for large, scribe symbol, stone, and paper. So we know those are the things that went into making it. That'll work. A large library. So then we'll set it to large. And we can't make it because we don't have any wooden planks. So, to fix that, we'll need to make some, obviously. But we also need paper. So, let's find the paper. That's fiber. I need paper. There it is. So we'll make some paper. And then we need to make some wood planks. Now that's actually under refined goods. So we can actually just go over here and... It's always good to have refined planks on hand. You never know when you'll need them. There we go. So now, let's make that large library. There we go. Now that we've made it, we can display it. But I also did get a goal achievement for making large scribe items. This is one of the main ways you're going to get your inspiration. Alright, let's go ahead and put that on display. So, when you're ready, all you got to do is go to your items and put it on display. Large items go in the large cases, medium items go on the medium displays, and the small items, well, go on, that's right, go on the small display. Now, it's up to you, like, how you want to display everything and what you want to do for, like, your items, what you want to sell. I've got a little bit of everything, or at least the stuff I'm good at. Yeah, that's exactly what I was quoting. That's right, it goes in the square hole. That's exactly what I was quoting. I love Wombu's video with Spooky from Spooky's House of Jump Scares. The fact that he got the actual voice of Spooky is really cool. Anyway, we're going to open the shop now. So, okay, please ignore this bug with all the characters stuck on the door. Yeah, that happens a lot. Ah, you're dirtying everything. So yeah, they come in, they walk around. Unfortunately, they track mud, so they leave footprints, which you have to clean up. And they also can dirty stuff, so you have to dust it off. Anyway, Flint's here for his item, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Here for his custom order. So he wanted a grinder and some herby hamper. There we go. A herb hamper, whatever. There we go. And you get bonuses if you're friends with them, how clean your shop is, that kind of stuff. So we want to keep the shop clean. Now, what's interesting is that sometimes the characters don't come to the up to the desk. They'll actually just leave their money on the table where they got the item. Hi, Elliot. This for now, please. All right, we're buddies, so we'll haggle a bit. There we go. That wasn't too bad. I'm honestly surprised he went with that. Normally they resist. Quite marvelous. There we go. Now, there is one thing worth noting. People can break stuff. I actually had a whole rant about this earlier. People can break stuff if they're clumsy. I need something made of paper. Never you mind what it's for. I mean, Mr. Mayor, I don't need to know all that stuff, but okay, fine. well, it's the thing of Audie. I just noticed it's Audie. The mayor doesn't like Audie, but he still bought that anyway. So yeah, here's the problem about people breaking stuff, is that I mentioned earlier, when something is broken, you can either forgive the person, or you can demand that they pay you for it. Here's the thing, I'm the kind of guy who really doesn't worry about that kind of stuff. If it's cheap, I don't care. I'll forgive you for it. But the problem is that in the game, if you demand payment, the people get mad at you. The characters actually get mad at you and your friendship goes down. Which, I mean, I'm sorry, you broke it. Pay me. Plain and simple. He wants something made out of stone. Sure. Let's see. Okay, take it then. There we go. Also, you unlock new items and new customization stuff by making friends with the other paleo folks, so you do want to be friendly to them. Yes! Alright, Axel, what's up? Well, looky here. Looks like I've stumbled upon a mighty good find. It's a loaf of bread, man. Now's the time when you make me an offer I can't hardly refuse. Yeah, the bread's expensive, my guy. Sorry. Ah, come on now. A lad like you can do better than that. That's not splitting the difference, but I'll drop it down to 4,200. No? Alright, fine. You win. And yes, y'all saw that correctly. That loaf of bread is worth 4,000 amber. Oh, hey, Kipper. Please may Kipper have your most chef thingies for making happy bugs. Zaruk has what Kipper needs? Yeah, buddy, I've got something in here, surely. Wait, you're trying to attract bugs. Okay, here, this'll work. Zaruk is right, good job! There we go. So that's basically the gist of it. That's how the sale system works. Massive cake for the tiny burp thing. Well, I mean, he's gonna leave it out for the bugs, so why not? Now, we are gonna keep we're gonna keep the shop open because I can open it one more time. But place is dirty, so I gotta real quick run down here and clean up a bit. Axel, you're back. You were just here earlier. And yeah, complained about the item selection. Of course he did. That is one thing that kind of annoys me. They don't, like, okay, item selection, what, like, the only way you're gonna know about what they want is if, like, you become friends enough with them that you know what their likes and dislikes are. And sometimes it's not that they hate it, it's just they're like, oh, well, nothing I want's here. So they get mad. I need paper for something outside. Sure. Let's see, there you go. Don't know what you're gonna do with it. There you go. Alright. Gotta keep the place clean. Yes, Mr. Mayor? I mean, okay. There. Ah, they're making such a mess. Please, y'all are making a mess. I gotta keep my shop clean for the bonuses. There we go. Honestly, I would like it if some of them would actually, more of them would actually, you know, talk to me. But hey, if they just want to pay flat rate for whatever the item is, that's fine with me. They did say in the tutorial, like for the world, that haggling is something they all do. So need a wood item for ambience. Sure. There you go. Okay, brain box. Now that's impressive. Don't need to hire a Roomba. We can just, you know, we can have Kipper sit on the Roomba. Nice. And I think we're done for the night. Yeah, we don't need to... Yeah. Gotta love it. Alright. Here comes the money. Alright. Ooh, excuse me. Ugh. Alright, we gotta get 3 more people to move in, and then we'll have done that. So, one quick thing. Axel wanted us to Axel wanted to meet us at the Forest Shrine. I think that's what it said, right? Yep, Woodbury Forest Landmark. Gotta build a house while we're here, too. I've never been here at night, actually. Let's go get our shy friend's house built first. There we go. Perfect. Ah, Zaruk, I received your communique, although I rather wonder whether I was actually the intended recipient. For me? This spectacular home? Oh no, I couldn't possibly. Well, then it would be unforgivably cold-hearted of me not to accept your kind offer. Instead, I shall attempt to repay your good faith. You see, I've rather dreamt of opening my own spa stall. I shall call it something inoffensive, of course. Soap and water, perhaps, and I'll sell bubble bath, feather wash, and the like. I find feeling good about the way one looks and feels in one's skin can impart a modicum of confidence. And as someone who doesn't simply possess an abundance of that, I think that's pretty magical. I hate to ask, especially after you've been so generous already, but, well, what do you say? Could you help me out for a spell, as it were? Oh, Vander, do listen to yourself. Well, I mean, that's absolutely marvelous, isn't it? Thank you. Perhaps things really are beginning to come up Bubblebeak, as it were. A goober, but a good goober. Let's get this all filled and fixed. There we go. Oh, that looks cool. Nice. Wow. Truth be told, this is the realization of a schoolboy dream for me. A spa, all my own, selling my lovingly crafted concoctions. I'm beyond grateful, truly. Well now, I shall have to do my level best to live up to what you've done for me. Again, a goober, but a good goober. Hey, Nelly. Can I get some, I need to buy some wood and stuff from you. That's all you got? Okay, thought you'd have more, but alright. Also, I kind of wish there was a thing that showed me how much money I had. But oh well. Because, you know, it's usually nice to see, hey, here's what you got before you go and buy anything. Alright, let's run down to the landmark. Any wood I come across I'm taking, because we did use up a lot of our dark wood to build that spa. So. Hey man, what are you doing out here? Come on, bud. Harley's cool. We've done all of Harley. He's a Dakota Raptor. We've done all of Harley's quests already. But Harley's a cool dude. He's a musician, and we actually made him... it looked like he was going to have to leave the island to go on tour, but we gave him... So as a farewell present, we gave him a guitar made from all the stuff on Amber Isle, and he decided that he didn't want to leave after that. He was going to set up shop here. This is his house, by the way, with the stage and everything. Alright. Nothing to see here, Zaruk. Just one confident guy making sure these vines are up to code. Here, let me get you out. Mighty fine of you. Gosh, I hope this dino in distress business ain't becoming a habit of mine. Looky here. Let's get back on track. Isn't this ancient tree just something out of one of them picture books? Why, it must be at least 20 Brachiosaurus tall. Give or take a few, of course. Huh? Yeah, I guess you're right. Looks like that lifetime discount's still a long way off. And guess what? Now that we made it all the way here, it looks like you'll be able to travel to and from much quicker. Don't say I didn't give you nothing. Oh, I see. By doing this, he actually unlocks another fast travel point. That's cool. So now we can not just go to the entrance, but to the landmark. That's cool. Wait, how did I get up here? Alright, there we go. Let's run up here and see what he wants. Hello out there. Is that you, Zaruk? Oh no. This is embarrassing, but, well, I'm sure you can figure out what happened. You're gigantic! How did your big body fall down that tiny... You know what? Never mind. You're a crocodile. I'm not surprised. Jeez, I'm not even sure how I get out of this one. Could you help me out? Gee willikers, if the folks back home knew I was getting myself into these scrapes, well, I wouldn't hear the end of it. This mine, though, Zaruk, what do you think they were digging for? Maybe it was one of them alien artifacts. Or maybe it was just Starstone. You know, that super special fuel source everyone clamors for. Anyway, I hope you enjoy zipping quick as a whip to the mine now that you know the way. Catch you later. Hi, Vinny. Am I on my way for a coffee? I guess I'll see you latte. Mmm. Bad pun. Bad pun. Alright, let's head on back. Well, I honestly think that's a good place to stop for the night. We did a lot of good stuff here. And we, now that we've got more villagers moved in. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. Orb Corp wants the Star Stones. If it's a fuel source, that's right. Good point. Well, I found a few of them already, so... Either way, that's going to do it for tonight. Don't go anywhere yet. We are going to go raid someone. Again, thank you to Sergal's Raiders for stopping by. It means a lot. So let's go find us someone to raid, shall we? And please, check this game out. Even with its bugs and its hiccups, it's still super fun. And I do think it deserves some attention. So, besides, more attention it gets, it'll maybe push the developers to, you know, actually fix it. So, let's see. Who can we go say hi to tonight? See, there's a lot of people streaming tonight. I want to find someone I know and someone be nice to support. Let's see. I wonder if I don't know if Nep is streaming. I don't think he is. That's a shame. Let's see. You know what? Let's go say hi to... Let me see. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna go say hi to Mummy Mortem. Mortem is cool. Mortem was actually one of the is actually a big supporter of VTubers. He himself was just a supporter for a while. Now he actually does streaming himself. He is super cool, very nice, and deserves a lot of the respect. So we're gonna go say hi to him. He is playing League. Don't hold it against him. So let's go say hi to Mortem. All right. With that, it's been a privilege and a pleasure to entertain all of you. I hope you have a wonderful night. I've been Saruk Windtalker, and I will see all of you tomorrow for Amina and I to play Slay the Princess. And remember, first of all, merch available at v.lol if you'd like to get some Zaruk Windcaller merch, including pins, stickers, a mug, a gaming mouse pad, and a print. But more importantly than that, remember that the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Don't change them for anything. And most importantly, given what's happened recently, don't worry. We're going to be okay. All of us. We're going to be okay. All right. Love you guys. See you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.